Good to go. Okay. Going live. Seems like this is okay now. Okay. Hello everyone. This is Vera Volta. I'm gonna be continuing where we left off with the Lightbringer saga, which is a comic that was made by Louis Lovehog, who's also known as Linkara. He was the Channel Awesome's like resident comics guy. He's doing it on his own now since he broke with Channel Awesome. That's a whole other story. But he's kind of disowned it. He made it when he was like 18 or 19, and he knows that it's bad, so that's good at least. But I figure we can try to do some critiquing here. And also, it's kind of funny reading back on it. And I figured at some point maybe we'll go and watch his analog horror series that he did, because supposedly that one is actually pretty good. I haven't seen it yet. I just know that people have been talking pretty positively about it, so I'd wanted to give that a shot. Also, I want to give a quick recap in case if someone's coming to this stream without seeing the first stream. So I figured we can do a quick story recap. I also read this when I didn't read this little bit here, and I'm kind of surprised that the people are surprised that the city went to shit. So it says Pharaoh City was meant to be a shining beacon of light, the New York or Los Angeles of the Midwest. Uh, when have those been described as shining beacons of light? They're known for being kind of shitholes. Whenever you have a lot of people, things can go pretty dang bad. But yeah, no. And however, within a few short years, it was engulfed in crime and decay. That's what those cities are. They're engulfed in crime and decay. At least right now. It's not exactly what you want to aim for. So last time we got through Let There Be Light, part 1 and 2, the last lesson of Walter Kovacs, which I think had to do with like a sadism thing. I don't know. Smiles, everyone smiles, and then we started gentlemanly behavior. So for a quick recap here, uh, we are introduced to Carter Granholm, who has light powers. He's basically Green Lantern, and he this is him running away from what may be a struggle cuddle situation that he saw a young girl in. So he runs away, and then he decides running away kind of sucks. So is going to be a superhero and actually use his powers for good. Uh, even though that his parents talk about his dead parents, because he's also Batman in addition to Green Lantern. Um, he has dead parents, and for some reason they're really obsessed with pacifism. But he's like, screw pacifism. I'm gonna go and do this. I'm gonna put furniture cleaner in my hair to disguise myself. Which I discovered that it was like furniture stuff. I thought that was a clever idea. I thought that he just like messed with light to make his hair a different color, which I think would make more sense than putting furniture stuff, because that doesn't really make sense if you need to like change on the fly, but whatever. And also turns out that girl who we thought was in a struggle cuddle, she was not in a struggle cuddle. She just had the dumbest idea ever where she would go around hoping to get mugged to see if anyone would help her because she's crazy. And I guess also unnaturally strong, so she just punched the guy out, and luckily he didn't have a gun or a knife or anything that could actually hurt her. So, and she goes to work at his store. Also, he, I forgot to mention the name of the villains that we're fighting against are called the Slavers and do open human slavery because uh, the mature themes, I guess. Um, and they do the biggest straw man of moral relativism I've ever seen, where it's like human slavery is okay because we're paying for charity, which I also think moral relativism is pretty cringe. I don't like it, but this is one of the worst arguments against it I have ever seen. So he beats him up because he doesn't have powers. Uh, girl who was walking around and is for some reason unnaturally strong becomes his sidekick. Um, also, she's underage, and they keep on talking about her boobs and like a boob enhancer, and it's kind of creepy. But so that made me kind of uncomfortable. Um, Lightbringer faces his first supervillain who kicks his ass, and then we never see him again because he was meant for like a crossover thing. And as far as I can tell, like the links to that are dead. So we'll never know how ends, or if Linkara, or not Linkara, Linkara is a different character, sorry. If Lightbringer ever actually does anything to stop this villain or not. So I don't know. The villain's basically just kind of overpowered Doctor who just walks around and is like super duper powerful and you can't do anything. Those types of villains are kind of annoying. Oh well. But it turns out that breast conversation was totally just for plot reasons because that's the device that the bad guy wants. So it's not creepy that we're talking about an underage girl's breast size anymore, right? Totally fine now. Totally fine. Also, in the next issue, he decided to age her up so that he wouldn't feel bad about if there was potential saucy, I guess, fan art going forward. So there we go. Over here, Lightbringer's kind of a Chad and hates journalists, so that's nice. And then we just talk about Watchmen for a bit because Lewis really likes Watchmen. So his characters talk about how they like Watchmen. So they just do a little Watchmen conversation. So that was a thing. Oh, and also while they're talking about Watchmen, apparently like Jack the Ripper is just going around. They call him the Gentleman, but he's obviously just Jack the Ripper because he's like walking around in fog and stuff. He's wearing a suit. He's stabbing prostitutes. I'm pretty sure he's just Jack the Ripper. If he's not Jack the Ripper or some version of Jack the Ripper, I will be very, very surprised. But we stopped in the middle of this issue when he's about to meet Jack the Ripper. So I think that catches everyone up pretty good. Also, I was having like aneurysms all the time from from the text placement because the text placement in these comics is probably what's killing me the most. It's not the dialogue as much as like the placement of the dialogue, which is just driving me crazy. Like some of the ideas aren't like the worst, like the hair change thing. I like that. I don't know why it's with furniture stuff, but still. But everything with the bubbles tends to kind of suck. This is actually one of the better examples, and it still has too much text. So let's go ahead and get started here. Oh, let me actually get a little closer here so I can read this better because I can't see. There we go. Okay, let's get started here. Hold it right there, gentlemen. Ah, the Lightbringer. I thought we might encounter one another. Are you all right, madam? Ugh, so tired. What you do to her? I guess he like hypnotized her. I hypnotized. Oh, he just says it. Okay, I hypnotized her, Lightbringer, just like I'm going to do to you, or just like I'm doing to you. I thought with like hypnotism, you need to be like somewhat like willing to do it, otherwise it doesn't work. I guess this is like forced hypnotism. Maybe it's like a power thing, but if you need to actually like hypnotize people, I think it's that they have to be like susceptible to it and kind of consent to it almost in a way. But okay. Yeah, funny thing about hypnosis, it requires yeah, exactly. Wow. Whatever. It requires the willful acceptance of the other person for it to work. And while the prostitutes may not be really submitting themselves to be hypnotized, they probably figured you were a customer when they saw you and didn't try to fight any hypnotic suggestions of yours. Okay. I guess just explain everything. That's fine. I figured that might make more sense if there was like a little discovery type situation instead of just like, oh, but I'm doing this thing. Oh, but you can't do this thing because actually, I don't know. It feels like little kid logic where it's like I'm using this power. No, my power counters that power type thing. It kind of feels like that, but we'll see. Erg. Well put. You and I are trying to achieve the same goals, you know. Okay, we're doing this again. I was unaware that slaughtering prostitutes was on my mission statement. They are both trying to rescue Pharaoh's city from the evils plaguing it. You, however, are more concerned with the consequences of evil. Huh? While I deal with the immortality at its source. I mean, if it shouldn't you also like take out the Johns though? Because the Johns are like it's a supply and demand thing. I don't support prostitution. If it shouldn't you be going after the pimps? Because also like the pimps can sometimes like get them like kind of force them into it. So shouldn't you be more going after like the suppliers than like the supply, if that makes sense? If you really want to like cut it out at its root. Yeah, at its source. That doesn't really make sense to me, but okay. It takes my beam uh I'm not gonna read that number, I'm sorry. Of a second to reach his knife and deflect it. And somehow within that amount of time he manages to reach the prostitute and grab her neck with a box cutter to her neck. How? How is he that fast? What? Okay, I'm gonna go with he's supernatural. He's supernatural Jack the Ripper ghost or something. We'll see. With a single cut, I can sever her cart. I can't pronounce things. I'm sorry, guys. Cartid. I know that can't be right. I know that's not right, but I can't say it. Artery and make her bleed to death. Try anything, and that's what will happen if you hurt her. I have no intention of harming her yet. In any case, I'll take my leave now. As for you, if you want any hope of ending the chaos and corruption, I suggest you start sending a message to the people who you have deemed so worthy of rescuing. Okay. I will say the bubbles aren't as bad this time. And look, we have a nice little action sequence. This is nice. Um, so I'm getting a little bit of hope. Maybe this one's not going to be as bad as the last few stories. Okay, there you got the text back. The text is back. It spoke too soon. Okay, but it's still like a little bit easier. It's still easier to follow. It's just way too much text, but okay. I suggest you retreat to your home and flip on the television. It's time for a rude awakening. I can't risk attacking now while he has that knife to her throat, especially since he's unusually quick. Perhaps after that you'll see why you need to take action the right way. The smiling man escaped justice. I won't let the second supervillain I've encountered share that honor. Yeah, no, I don't think he's the smiling man's gone. He's often like doing a crossover thing and it's lost the time. So we'll never know what happens. Maybe I need to see if I can figure out how the Wayback Machine works. Maybe I can find it. But yeah. I've been meaning to see if this will work or not. First I shoot a bit of light at my target, then let it hit the target. I'm hoping that this is just a tracking thing, because he's already shot beams before. Great. It's not an easy thing to do, but if I focus enough, I can follow the trail of light as it bounces from one object to the next. Okay. Okay, so he's doing a tracker. Does it glow, though? Do they know that they have a tracker on them? No, whatever. In this case, provided the light doesn't fade too soon, I should be able to follow the gentleman to wherever he's going. I thought it was a construct, so how can it fade unless if you're, like, not keeping up with him? I don't know. Hannah, I'm right behind him. Be ready to signal the police once I find where he's going. Oh yeah, I think Hannah's like the purple-haired chick who they just had her have a birthday, so that it's not creepy anymore. Oh, I actually kind of like this art. Another fan art from Vinny D of anti-bunny fame. This time we see the gentleman in all his mustache-twirling glory. Glory. Yeah, no, I actually kind of like this. Sure, like some things are kind of funky, but it's got personality, and that's honestly what I look for in art is personality. Like that's why Scotty Young's like my favorite artist. Let me subject you to some Scotty Young. Oh no! It always thinks I'm a robot. Can I please just show them Scotty Younger? Oh no! Oh wait, okay, it's fine. Let me see. Scotty, yeah. You see, it's just got personality. It's like It's both kind of edgy, but also like adorable. So yeah, this is like my favorite artist. And it's not just like the baby versions too, because he also has his other stuff when he's doing a little bit more kind of realistic. It's still like still pretty cartoony, even when he's a bit more realistic with the proportions, I guess, if that makes sense. I need a good example here. I guess Middle West. Yeah, this is kind of like an idea of his other type of art style, but he's not doing the baby thing. But yeah, that's sorry for that little tangent. But yeah, I love Scotty Young art. Oh no, oh no. Oh, I thought we were getting better, but look at this. Oh God. Okay, let's get this over with. Is she making like her own superhero costume or something? Are we ever gonna get an explanation for why she's unnaturally strong, or is that just gonna be a thing and we're just gonna have to accept it because strong, independent women don't need no man? Oh well. This whole thing has got me thinking about what? About what both the reporter and the gentleman have said. Should I be speaking out? Should I be trying to be a public figure and a role model? I don't know, boss. Well, that reporter wanted you to give an opinion on prostitution. What's your opinion? I don't have one. How you not have an opinion on that? I judge you if you don't have an opinion on that. It's bad for like everyone involved. It's like so like, hey, Mr. Moral Black and White Man, prostitution is a moral black. It's bad. It hurts everyone involved. It spreads disease and it degrades the human people into like cattle to work for to basically just sell their bodies. That's not like it, it goes against their dignity. I really don't like it. I don't see how that's how Mr. Moral Black and White doesn't have an opinion on that. Well, oh, come on. It's true, Hannah. Sure, I have beliefs on the matter. Like, no one should ever be forced to be a prostitute, whether it's for economic reasons or slavery. But the profession itself, I have no opinion. You are wrong. I'm sorry. Hot take. You are wrong. Look, there are people who do actually like being prostitutes. And then there's like the consequences for them as they grow up. It never, even if you think there's no consequences, there will be. If that doesn't make sense. If that makes sense, I guess. Good for them, but I don't think they're the reason for the decay of ethics that the gentleman seems to think. Like, it's more like the people who are buying into it and like the pimps, but like they're still like part of the system, I guess. I guess it's more like it's objectification of people in general that cause people to go to porn. But whatever. So why not speak your opinion? I want I want to, Hannah, I really do. But then I turn on the news and see how things are. It's not just that the news creates an unwarranted air of fear, it's the bias. Oh, and this is before like news got as fake as it did. Again, journalism hating uh based based Linkara, or at least Lightbringer. Oh, come on. You're overstating your case. Am I, Hannah? False documents are put on as news without verifying their authenticity. People who are activists for liberal groups are merely presented as activists, while their opponents are labeled conservatives. And the instant that someone mentions the possibility of bias in the news, the media attacks the person responsible instead of addressing the issue. Keep in mind, this is 2006. It's only gotten so much worse. I guess Linkara was ahead of the curve, man. I think he switched sides. I think he's more in the SJW sphere now. But he used to be have his finger on the pulse. He was noticing the trends before they were like super noticeable, I guess. And what does that have to do with you not being able to speak your opinion? Because my opinion is irrelevant, Hannah. I'm not a god. I'm not a public figure. You are a public figure. You're a superhero. A superhero is a public figure, bro. I'm just a guy trying to make things better. But they want to turn me into a celebrity figure who we have to hang our every word on and hang on, something's going on in the warehouse. Okay, but if you just don't want to speak, that's fine, but you are a public figure. Even if you don't say anything, you're still a public figure just based on what you are, but whatever. Okay, confession time. This issue, while I originally had it be another philosophical one, seems to have drifted more onto the political side of things. Seriously, what is this? This two arrows with like a semicolon. Don't know what that means. My apologies. I really tried not to be preachy in my work. Bro, you're not the best at that. But it can certainly come off as so. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Really, this issue was supposed to be about the idea of whether or not a figure like Lightbringer should be taking sides on any issue, or what his role is in the public eye. But I've gotten kind of ranty with my attacks on the media. Sorry. No, it's fine. That's based. Still, at least I have the courage to admit my bias. Creepy winky face. Of course, I'm going into ranty mode again. Someone hit me. The problem is really that they don't realize they're biased. I mean, he's probably right to some degree, because there's the general idea that no matter what, someone's thinking they're doing the right thing, even if they're not doing the right thing, but they're trying their best to do the right thing. It, but no matter what side you're talking about. Now, some are right and some are wrong, just because I believe in objective morality. But oh, hello there. But what was I? Okay. To them, their viewpoints and the way they present the news is not liberal. It's moderate and the rational way of doing things. I swear he like completely changed his politics. No, but okay. And when people have legitimate reasons not to conform to those views, they automatically assume they're somewhat different from the norm and label those individuals without a proper cause. See Bernard Goldberg's book Bias for a better account of this. It's the misguided view and elitism that just bugs me. Okay, rant over. Return to shiny special effects for the next page. Ooh, let's see. Let's see what we got. I'm hyped. Okay, I guess it's just a beam again. I guess this was our. Oh God. Oh God, the bubbles. No, not again. Freaking bubbles. Okay, let's get through this. Again, it's the placement that is kind of the biggest issue. People of the world, please watch carefully, for this message is vital to your future. Wait, I guess did he just go and watch TV? Did he? Oh wait, no, this is the tracing. Right, he put a tracker thing on him. Right. Okay. The last several centuries, I have. Wait, doesn't Lightbringer like glow and stuff when he flies? How does this guy not notice like a big like glowing light following him around while he's trying to do his evil scheme? That doesn't really make sense. Oh well. For the last several centuries, I have watched this world grow older, but not better. I have witnessed the decay of morality and the growth of chaos and corruption. Women have become whores, whether on the streets or in their schools. Okay. Men are lecherous cowards, more inclined to fill their blood with chemicals instead of courage. Well, give me a sec. The flying light bulb. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I think that would be a slight issue when trying to be sneaky. But I have tried many times in secret to try to get you to look at your own sickness in the Whitechapel area of London. I knew it. I knew he was just Jack the Ripper. Look at him. He's just Jack the Ripper. And he's also claiming to do the Black Dahlia, too. Okay. The Black Dahlia. The Hammersmith murders. Okay, that one I don't actually know what that is. The Zodiac incidents in California. Okay, he's also the Zodiac killer. It's just any unsolved true crime involving women. It was the gentleman all along. Each time I try to get you to look at yourselves, and the message never gets through. But why would you do the Zodiac thing when you needed like people to like decode it? Why didn't you just like send it more clear if you're trying to do a message, whatever. Okay, life. um, wait, is this? I guess this is sequential. I feel like there should be like what is this called? A gutter. There should be like a gutter here, maybe. But then again, I guess this is happening at the same time, so I guess that's why he chose to do it this way. But whatever. Okay, it's so tiresome watching you people descend into anarchy. I've been called to a higher purpose so that you may all stop your decadence. Is he like a vampire or something? How is he still alive? Every time I have. Oh, everything I have done is your fault. You have all had the power to stop the evils you have committed, yet you do nothing. As such, I have to set an example for you. I'm going to slice this. I mean, I'm not. Okay, it's fine. We're a small YouTube channel. I can say this. This fucker's throat from ear to ear. And you're all going to watch and see. Try to act like civilized beings from now on, would you please? How does this how does this help with your message? I don't Okay. And then we got a little Fazoo as I guess he's taking is this like the broadcast thing? I guess this is a camera. What is it hooked up to? Okay, whatever. And more of Lewis's take on things down here. And here's where we have the secondary source of inspiration for the gentleman. Anyone who was a fan of the science fiction show Babylon 5. This is the second time that he's taken a plot point from Babylon 5. I think he said like the slavers was like a direct reaction to Babylon 5 having like an episode where they tried to like say that human slavery could be justified, kind of ish, or at least like a black market could be justified. But okay. Well, recall the episode Comes the Inquisitor, in which the Vorlons sent a human named Sebastian to torture Dellen in order to see if she was the chosen one. The role was done with effective creepiness and charisma by Wayne Alexander, a frequent guest star of the show. The ultimate revelation was, sorry to spoil people, that he had originally been Jack the Ripper. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this is all gobbledygook to me because while I do watch science fiction, it's generally more like the 60s, like really shitty kind, because that's what I like. Like me and my dad like love to watch Lost in Space with like the horrible effects and it's kind of a little over the top. That's more my style. Not that I don't like sci-fi in general, it's just more I haven't really gotten into it. Um, so he just took a plot point from the show again. So a lot of Lightbringer feels like it's just kind of regurgitating other ideas, which to be fair, I think a lot of things do that because you know what they say about like there's no original story and there's just you tropes are tropes for a reason and they work if you use them correctly. So it's not necessarily bad to have tropes. It's just more what you do with them. And I feel like he doesn't change it enough to really justify using these things, but I don't know. Let's see where he goes with this. While such a revelation may seem altogether campy and predictable for a science fiction series, especially one that had dealt with time travel before, there had been nothing to suggest he was the famous murderer. Doesn't that isn't that a bad thing? Don't you want like the twist to make sense? That was because instead of having him just be some psycho who killed people, J. Michael Straczynski, I don't know, creator of Babylon 5, wanted to examine the motivation behind the Ripper's killings. Plenty of people have done that before. But, okay. What would drive a man to do such gruesome killings? The answer lies not only with the gentleman's dialogue above, but in Sebastian's dialogue, the direct inspiration for the gentleman. The city was drowning in decay, chaos, immorality. A message needed to be sent, a warning. In the pursuit of my holy cause, I did things, terrible things, unspeakable things. The world condemned me, but it didn't matter because I believed I was right and the world was wrong. I believed I was the divine messenger. I believed I was chosen. Brr. A lesson Lightbringer may someday face himself. Creepy winky face. Okay. How is he? Okay, so what is he? If he's like, I really hope it's not time travel again because we just had a time traveling villain. Um, is he like a vampire? Is that why he's fast? Like, what is he? Why don't you start acting civilized, you monster? Here's a tip: it's not very gentlemanly to kill people. I mean, The gentleman class could get away with quite a bit. It's, I guess, more in like the modern sense, I guess. Madam, please step aside while I show this psychopath some manners. He's holding on to her. What is she supposed to do to step aside? Irk. Murph. Well, you have interrupted my proceedings. I was not expecting the gentleman to say "welp," but okay. You don't know the half of it. I peeked in and saw what you were up to, so I went up the roof and destroyed the transmitters. Your little message never got out to the public. What? You arrogant child. I have lived for over 400 years, and this is the first time I have been met with such brassness. Brashness. Bro, you have not seen. I guess he just doesn't leave his house, and that's how he's never seen this brashness before. That's. Bro. This isn't that brash, but okay. Trust me, it won't be the last time. Yeah, he'll have to, like, leave his house. Oh, look, woman power. Okay. And another new trick from this guy. Can't say I'm terribly surprised. Okay, it just goes right into it, I guess. And again, not gentlemen like not gentlemen like to get away with murder. Old high school gentlemen doing exactly that. Or old high class gentlemen doing exactly that. Yeah, exactly. I think they do that. I think they did that all the time because they could take advantage of their position. So I don't see how this is not very gentlemanly, at least in the traditional sense, I guess. Okay. In reality, I don't need to be doing this little stalemate. I shoot the light from my hands both for dramatic effect and simplicity, but I can also shape how the beam goes. Then why don't you just do that? I can keep up this little thing while also splitting the beam off into 50 different shots and hit him from multiple sides. Okay, are we going to get to see that? No? But really, where's the fun in that? Especially when I've got one very upset prostitute has had a bad night and needs to take it out on someone. Yeah, for all his abilities and his lectures about corruption and immorality, all it took was one swift blow to the back of the head to take out this murderer. I let up my own attack so it doesn't accidentally keep going and hurt the woman. Good job on her part. Still, I've got to wonder who was this guy really? Yeah. Also, what's the beam? Is it like magic? Is it fire? What is the beam? And more text. Okay. Um, Lewis, you might have wanted to use like the line tool in Paint for this one if you wanted to make it look more like a police badge, but that's fine. That's fine. Nice work, LB. Says he can win but doesn't. And loses. Where have I seen this before? Yeah. Okay, nice work, LB. Still not sure who it was that called us, but I'm glad you got word to us. Humph. You know, for a guy who just single-handedly stopped a killing spree, you seem pretty sullen. Not sullen, I've just got a lot on my mind. Have you got everything under control with Jack the Ripper over there? Oh, sure, you know, he's still ranting about how we're all sinners and doers and we're all pay for what we've done. You explained his right to remain silent? 3 times, he won't shut up. If that's the case, I'll be off. There's something I need to take care of. Okay, but... Okay, so he's like this immortal guy, I'm assuming. And he can shoot beams. Does he need the staff to shoot beams? I feel like you need to like have someone here to make sure that he can't just escape again, because apparently he's been a serial killer just multiple times throughout the years, just whenever he feels like it. So I don't know if you should just put him in jail, maybe a special jail. Because if there's superheroes and stuff now, you should probably actually start working on the special jails in case there's super villains. Which we've already had 2, so you're a little bit behind the curve, but I feel like that's generally how it goes. Okay, here's the journalist who tried to throw herself off a building to get a scoop. Tapita, tapita. Sorry to interrupt your work, but I'd love to talk if you had a minute. By the way, Pompous only has 1 S in it. Oh, that's some pretty that's some pretty um strong shit to talk when you keep on making typos in your comic, Lewis. You also need a use word or something that actually tells you what to do with the. Uh, with the spelling. Special guest appearance of Vorticus, Arthur of Playing with Knives. Uh, where? Is it this chick? Is it one of these objects? Okay. Cool. This one, I think it looks okay. It's not my favorite style, to be honest. Because I think it's because I feel like his legs need to be longer, and it's not quite chibi. Yeah, yeah. For public safety, there should be special jails, at least if it's in like a world with this type of with these types of powers. But fan art by my real life friend Andy Warrens. He sadly has no site at this time for me to promote, so just enjoy it for now. I have no idea he could draw so bloody well. Uh, confused face, maybe? Surprised face? Maybe that's surprised face. Oh, a panel with budget, but not much budget. Oh, a panel with budget, but not much but budget. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's not done yet. I hate that he interrupts it with the fan art stuff. I kind of wish that he just. I thought yeah, no, he has a separate area for fan art. Why don't you just bring it up over there? But because it kind of interrupts the flow. But it's fine, I guess. I first want to apologize about being so rude with you. You know my opinion about the media. Oh yeah, no, I thought it ended too. There have been several times when that has happened. It's happened several times because this is like this is the fifth story arc, and it keeps on happening. It seems like it's the end. It seems like you got the point across, but no, it's just fan art and then interruption, and then we just keep on going so that he can talk more. I first want to apologize about being so rude with you. You know my opinion about the media, but I feel I needed to clarify why I really don't want to answer questions. The problem is that you start asking me opinions on wars, politics, ideology. Pretty soon, I'm not a superhero anymore. I'm a celebrity more concerned about my image in the paper than doing the real thing. I'm a symbol, Miss Colored. And if you want to print that, that's fine. And if you want to try to hunt me down and find out who I am behind this mask, that's fine too. But I implore you to consider the ramifications of such actions before you do. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's still work to be done. So he just went over there to just go and lecture her about why he doesn't take comments. Just don't take comments. Oh well. Nicely done, boss. Thanks. By the way, when you were listing off the flaws of Watchmen characters, you didn't mention Night Owl. What was his problem? Night Owl? Oh, he had one flaw, but he corrected that. What was that? He had given up. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I, yeah, yeah, no, that's fair. I need to reread Watchmen. It's been like a few years, but I mean, I do recommend it. It's a classic for a reason, but it feels a little much whenever he brings up Watchmen because then you immediately be like, I should be reading Watchmen right now, or it's like, are you sure you want to bring Watchmen into this when it's your like amateur comic and putting it up to like that standard might not be the best? Okay, and there he is now, the emissary of light. How graceful, how angelic, how deceptive. Make peace with whatever god you believe in, Lightbringer, for the darkness has arrived, and the darkness's agent, the Darkbringer, will make you pay for tricking the world with your light. Next, step into the darkness. Of course, he's the Darkbringer. Okay. Hello, everyone. Okay, I guess this is even like his. I guess this is his ad. Even his ad has too much text. What the hell? Hello, everyone. This is your friendly neighborhood author in my forum appearance. There's no comic for today. What's that? Well, next week I'm giving you a Christmas gift, an update once a day from Monday through Friday. The catch? It's not issue 6. The story that you will be reading is an interlude, something I had planned on doing as a full-on issue at one point, but then decided I need to do it sooner to keep my enthusiasm about it. Timing-wise, it worked great as a go-between for issues 5 and 6. Normal issues will resume Monday, January 1st, with issue 6, Let There Be Darkness, Part 1. Lightbringer's greatest opponent is just around the corner, and you're not going to want to miss this. Just to give you a hint of things to come, we're going to see the villains created in the Villain Contest, an issue told from Hannah's perspective, more interdimensional fun, and a man who can see past the fourth wall. Oh, like Deadpool. Okay. In the meantime, how's about supporting Lightbringer by buying my books or getting a T-shirt? Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. Thanks for reading up until this point. 2007 is going to be a great time to be a Lightbringer fan. Trust me. Yeah, no, yeah, bringing the opposite version of the hero is vastly overplayed. Yeah, no, definitely. It's and if I have skimmed this before, and I remember it being pretty bad, but I don't remember too much other than that because it's been a few years. I will say I think he ended up using this design of this character in his comic reviews because I want to say, let me see, it's a blue alligator. I think it's an alligator. Okay, I swear this is a thing. I'm not crazy. I remember this being a thing. It's like a plot thing, and it has sunglasses. Um, I don't remember what its name is though, but I swear he reused this character in his comic reviews, where because he puts like little kind of mock comic stories in his comic reviews, and one of them is like this alligator thing that's made out of foam. Okay. So, when I agreed to help the town out with a Christmas emergency, this wasn't quite what I had in mind. Merry Christmas to Lightbringer. So, over on the Comics Gen forum, I organized a big Secret Santa fan art thing and had Lightbringer participate. The end result is this wonderful fan art from Alicia of Death Wish Academy fame. Merry Christmas, everyone. Okay. Interlude on or how to deal with blackmail. Seasonal Comforts Motel. Oh boy. This should be interesting. Holy shit! What is the bubbles? Why is this a puzzle? What is going on with the bubbles? Oh god, bro! There's a way to break this up so that it's easier to read. Yeah, I can see her better now. It is Gary's wife, Karen. Okay, big deal. She's walking into a motel. What's the big deal? Why did you say big deal twice? Hannah, she's walking into a motel at midnight while Gary's staying the night at his mother's. Maybe it's a business trip. We can't jump to conclusions. Can her business not pay for her to go to someplace nicer than a motel? Hannah, she works in a flower shop. What sort of business trip takes place in a motel on the south side of town? Okay, fine. She's having an affair then. Are we gonna tell Gary? And tell him what? That I was flying around downtown and just happened to spot his wife going into a motel for the moment? I'm not saying a thing. Okay. Okay, here's Gary. This is our buddy Gary. And here's Linkara when he's not in. I mean, not Linkara. Linkara is a different character. I keep on forgetting. It's his other self insert comes into the comic later. This is Carter. He's the Lightbringer when he's not in the costume. We still have too much text, but okay. And so I said, no, that's the conquistador. Ha ha ha. In any case, did you get that Parkins sail through? Oh yeah. You're the king, Gary. Yeah, sure. Are you all right? You've been out of it all day. Usually when you're having a bad day, you're a lot more chatty about it. Even had some of your better quips on hand. Oh yeah, Gary's the comic relief guy. So they're having comic relief get cheated on, I guess. Okay, no, I'm sorry, Carter. I've been out of it ever since I got back from my mother's place. Has been a growing concern of mine for a while. Okay, here's one of those typos I was talking about. Something's wrong with my wife. She won't talk about it. Can't even be certain of what it is, but she's been different lately, distant and depressed. She's hardly spoken to me or the kids, and I just don't want don't know what to do about it. Oh yeah, I forgot he also has kids. So that's not good. Maybe she won't talk to her husband, but maybe a more neutral party can be of assistance, Gary. Okay. Anna hadn't been too keen on me getting involved in this. Oh, holy text bubbles, Batman. What the? Ugh. Lewis, stop it. Break it into multiple panels. You don't need to just have text dump every single page. Okay. Okay, Hannah hadn't been too keen on me getting involved in this, but Gary's a friend of mine, and I knew I had to get the truth of the matter. I followed Karen. Oh, it's unfortunate she's named Karen, but whatever. When she left her and Gary's home at 1 a.m., I confronted her after she parked a few blocks away from a motel, obviously trying to keep her car out of the sights of the more crime-ridden part of town. Karen has only met me a few times. I hope that if I disguise my voice, along with the mask, the hair, and the darkness, she won't recognize me. So I guess he can turn off his glowiness. So, okay. You're the Lightbringer. That's right, Mrs. Manning. How do you know my... To make a long story very short, I represent a third party who's concerned about you. That's all the explanation I'm going to give. You're having an affair, aren't you? ... Yes, but not with my true consent. What do you mean? A few weeks ago, I got into a car accident. Usually it wouldn't be a big deal, but the guy in the other car, I recognized him. He's the son of one of the businessmen who built Pharaoh City. He tried to sue me for the damage to his expensive car. He just kept yelling and telling me what he'd do. My husband and I can't afford a legal battle. When I mentioned that, he said he wouldn't do anything if I slept with him. He made me sign a contract and everything. Oh God. I feel get like proof that he said that, and then it might be easier to get like free representation. So, or oh, just send it to a newspaper. You could just send it to a newspaper. He's like a famous guy, right? Just do Uno reverse card on it. Don't worry, Miss Manning. We're going to get you out of this, but it won't be entirely easy. If you want this blackmail to end, here's what you do. Of the shading for all 5 of the interlude storyline, this one has to be the best. Subsequently, this is also the 100th Lightbringer page. Rejoice! I really do think it kind of looks better without shading, because then you can just say it's a style. But, oh well. And we're still going. Okay. Oh, what are you doing, Lightbringer? Are you doing, like, push-ups? That's, like, a weird position there. Why are you, like... It's almost like he's planking. But not. Huh. And holy wall of text again. What the hell? And it's like a puzzle again to decipher how to read this. But okay. All right, Karen. Let's see if you can pull this off. By the way, you didn't need to. Well, I guess it's good to show that he's there. But in theory, you could just like put this as like a little box here and just have it continue. But okay. Why were you late? Never mind. We need to get our room and make up for lost time. No. No, what do you mean no? I mean this thing we're doing is ending right here, right now. Do I need to remind you, you signed a contract? I'm pretty sure that's illegal, the contract. I need to look at my old legal book, but I'm pretty sure that's not a binding contract because you kind of made her do it against her will. Your body to do with any way I please, so I don't sue you for the damage to my car. Why is there so much rape in this comic? Because this is technically rape, right? She doesn't consent. Why is there so much rape in this comic? Oh well. Yeah, funny thing about that. According to contract law, coercion and blackmail make them null and void. Yeah, no, that's what I was about to. That's what I thought. Then I'll tell your husband about our midnight escapades. You're too late. He already knows. Just think you can walk away from me, baby. You loved all the things we did together, and you're going to come crawling back to me for more your puny husband can't compare. I hate to break it to you, stud, but your performance didn't exactly rock my world. Okay. I feel like the attempt at doing mature themes is so heavy-handed. It's kind of a mess. But okay. Fine, bitch, I'll see you in court. We'll see. I'm sure the judge will just love how you blackmailed me. It should win you a lot of friends. Of course. Oh, before you go, what kind of flowers would you like? What are you talking about? For your funeral. Like I said, I told my husband about our affair, and he was pretty mad at me when I left him, but not as half as pissed as he was with you, forcing his wife to have sex with you to settle an insurance debt. Oh dear. I saw him polishing the handgun when I left. Oh, have a nice night, by the way. Okay. This is this is a bit much. Why was this your story idea? This is and he doesn't even like explain why this is a story idea. Generally he loves to put like little explanations for why he did things. Why is this story and your superhero story? What the hell? So this is your house then? Yes, thank you, Lightbringer. I don't know what I would have done without your help. You would have figured it out eventually. Apparently not, because she's didn't think that that was illegal from like the get-go when it's very obviously illegal, but okay. You don't need a superhero to watch your back to stop this sort of thing. Maybe so, but still thanks. I need to get inside and talk to my husband about all of this. Good luck. Thanks for taking the repack downstairs, Gary. You're the king. Nah, I'm the terror that flaps in the night. It seems you're in better spirits today. Your wife's doing better, I take it? Well, let's just say things aren't perfect, but they are looking up. You're more than welcome, Gary. Hail to the king. Okay. Yes, finally, Darkbringer. He, for a little bit of context here, let me. That's probably fastest to do from storylines. You can see, they're the complete opposite. I do think that Lightbringer was drawn better, but see, they have complete opposite styles. It's got darkness and a white background, and he's got like light and a black background. So clever. But also issue 6, so fun. It's a new year and a new issue for Lightbringer. Hope you had a nice new year. Issue 6 will feature my first prominent use of shading. I guess that's somewhat makes sense because we're talking about darkness with the Darkbringer. A few of the initial pages featuring my initial testings with it in PSP before. What? Okay, the only PSP I know is like PlayStation Portable. So, and I know it's not that, but I guess it's some program. Before we get some better use in the later pages. Okay. What is that like broken glass or something? I don't know what that is. Exactly what I thought. Hey, it's me. I've arrived in Pharaoh City. Dot dot dot. No, I don't need any help yet. Just wanted to check in. It looks like he's ahead of me. I've found an abandoned building where he tested his powers. Dot dot dot. I'm not entirely sure. If I had to guess, I'd say my new ensemble is capable of detecting the energy signature of his magics. Listen, as much as I want to stay on the line with you, I need to keep hunting him. God knows what sort of stuff he's up to. Dot dot dot. I love you too. Okay. So it's not the Lightbringer. I'm pretty sure that's Linkara. I'm gonna call it right now. Because Linkara is his character from his book series that he made when he was 14. That one's kind of infamous for the cat girl rape. um, I don't know too much other than that, other than like Linkara is obviously like a self-insert, and then he like used that name whenever he did his comics reviews. He just reused the name from his book series. What, the cat girl rape? Did you not know about that? Yeah, the book series, from what I hear, is pretty wild. But we'll get to see him. We'll get to see him not in this issue, in the next issue, because he's on the cover. So see, here's Linkara. But here we go. So then I said to my old boss, "Stocks check." I thought you said stalking check. Ha ha. That's great, boss. Anyway, I thought so. Anyway, well, I thought so. Anyway, oh, Michelle, your customer called back about the Bianchi set. Fine, sure, whatever, I'll take care of it. Oh, I guess she's mad. Okay, no, I've never seen this before, not gonna lie. Yeah, Linkara's kind of an internet personality. He's uh he's known for his comic reviews, so that's why it's kind of ironic that he initially made bad comics. But he also made the book series, but that really didn't come out until like people like dug into his past a bit, and it didn't have the best results for him. So he's still trucking along. He's got a great work ethic. He's been doing like a video every week for the years now. But yeah, I'll leave you two to discuss whatever it is you two discuss when you're alone. Well, keep in mind this character was just underage like a week ago. After all, someone has to keep this place running while you two work. If you think that he's doing bad things with her, why don't you get her? Why don't you just have her quit? It's not like you're having her pay rent anyway, because they're roommates, and she's an adult and she's a kid, or she's not a kid anymore. Now she's 18. I still kind of consider that a kid, but whatever. And he's an adult. What's the heck eating her? She thinks we're having a relationship. What makes her think? Oh, I get it, because she's the sidekick, and they keep on going in like secret rooms to talk about shit. And she, of course, is worried that either you're taking advantage of me or I'm just trying to get attention. Do you want to tell her what we're really doing night after night? I won't stop you. I don't know. I feel bad enough keeping secrets from her, though. Just tell her. What's the point? Mysterious eclipse in St. Paul. Oh, yeah, because this is in, ah, oh my gosh. How did I forget this? Where are the Twin Cities located? No. Um, uh, University. Okay. University. It's supposed to be in, okay, now, this is gonna drive me crazy. Which, Midwest? That doesn't help me. Where is he from? Is it Michigan? Minnesota? It might be Minnesota. Yeah, it's St. Paul, Minnesota. Yeah, it's based in Minnesota because that's where he lives. Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll make the right choice. Just make sure that if you do tell her that she keeps the secret too. With all the weird stuff that's been happening lately, the last thing we need is for my identity to get exposed. What happened to this art style, and why does it kind of look like how it should have ended with like the superhero cafe? So this guy's like a giant. Wow. Oh, and the table's just floating. It's a magic table. Thanks for taking me out to lunch, Hannah. We haven't had a good time to just sit and talk. I thought so too. I mean, we haven't really discussed what's been going on in each other's lives and all. Yeah, about that. Listen, Hannah, I need to apologize. I've been going all Mordred on you for the past few weeks, and I'm sorry. I just want you to be safe, and I kind of overreacted. Also, he really likes Arthur, King Arthur legend stuff. So sometimes she'll just randomly mention King Arthur characters, even though I don't think Mordred really makes sense in this context, but okay. Give that man back their their a con give that man back there a contract. The Lakers need a center. Yeah, no, he's a giant. He's a giant. If you and Carter want to be together, it's none of my business, and I shouldn't be such a jerk about it. Well, it would be kind of groomy-ish because they met when she was 17 and she was kind of homeless. So it's kind of creepy. Whatever. Michelle, for the ninth time, Carter and I aren't dating. Look, I've been struggling with how I was going to break this to you, but now it's as good a time as any. Carter and I are close, but this is sort of a little more complicated than you think. I mean, this is the. Wait a second. Is it getting dark in here, or is it just me? Crackle, crack, crack? Oh, this one. Okay, I kind of like this style. This is nice. It almost looks like Captain America, though. Fan art from Gothia of American Gothic fame. Shatter. Is that like tentacles? Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Hey! I And so with the cast aluminum bar stools, not he works in a furniture he owns a furniture shop. So that's why there's just a bunch of furniture talk all the time. Uh and in real life Lewis worked in a furniture shop at the time that he was writing this. Not only are they fairly light, but they also won't rust. Carter, could you come into the break room? If you'll excuse me for a minute, sir. Hey, Steve. Make it quick. There's no one out on the floor right now. I was on my way back upstairs when I heard the TV in the break room. When I heard the TV on the break room was on, I went in to turn it off, but then I saw this was on. Carter, we have a problem. I feel like you could show him going in without having this whole text bubble thing. Okay, what do we got over? What are you wearing? You like a Pokemon gym leader or something? What are you doing? Held hostage on the rooftop of a Greenwich Street business tower. Hostage crisis. Mysterious kidnapper holds patrons hostage. Familiar to missing number. Senate continues blocking. Steve, close the store. Are you sure about that? We've got customers on the floor. And 2 employees who I very much doubt will be returning to work today. We can't run the store with it this busy with only 2 people. Furthermore, I'm not going to let us worry about Michelle and Hannah when we should be worrying about business. Let's just hope and pray that the professionals out there can help them. And then he's working on his effects. It's like a little speed effect. Look, it's all blurry. Special cameo appearance by Cassandra Sinclair from. I want to say Sinclair was like the name of a villain from the video game Sin. Oh, from Anne Onimus's excellent comic, The Watch. If you were in the Watch universe, Cassandra would have already made short work of her kidnapper and been out of there, but sadly she does not have her magical abilities in this universe. Or does she? Well, no, not really. Well, maybe. In any case, this is my first use of a new shading thing I'm trying. Hopefully it'll work well for me to use it permanently. And this one doesn't have, so I guess it just keeps on switching from shading to no shading, and then with the ones with no shading, it's just like bright colors, like really bright. He's falling. It looks like he's crashing to the ground. I know he's flying, but it looks like he's crashing to the ground with the angle that he's at. Chief, look up in the sky. Is it Superman? No, it's the Lightbringer. Yeah. Next time, just tell me that instead of making me try to turn around. LB, I was about to send out the signal. What's the situation? Oh, yeah, he has his own bat signal. There seems to be only one kidnapper. He's on the roof of the building with all the hostages. It's weird, though. Helicopter cameras have been able to get a look at the hostages, but if one even gets close to his own face, some sort of black energy shoots out and he hits the camera directly. Oh, and hits the camera directly. He's made no demands, so I have to assume he's planning on killing the hostages. Police snipers have had the same issue as the helicopters, so we haven't been able to get a shot at him. Looks like a live leak feed. I can't read shit. We'll roll this again. Live leak feed pic, yeah. But, holy text. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Oh, sorry. I forgot to read this. No shading for this page. Sadly, due to the fact that there were so many people in it. There's a lot of mannequins. I'm not sure about people. Heck, even I felt drained just trying to draw halfway decent looking people in the crowd. Eventually, I gave up on the premise of having everyone have faces and simply made the shapes of others a little further back in the crowd. Look at this. Look at this. This sucks. Bro, I'm calling it now. There's probably a lot of things that he could just show and not write this all out. But okay, I never told Hannah this. But after my first night out as Lightbringer, I came back to the store and threw up all over the desk downstairs. For all my dramatic poses and one-liners, I'd spew off after. I took out a common criminal. The whole thing was terrifying to me. I never told my former liege this, but my initial plans upon joining the darkness were to simply take its powers for my own ends. Gave my liege a song and dance about how I wanted to join his cause, but I knew in my heart I simply wanted to be more powerful than cops and gang thugs. Okay, so we're trying to contrast their points of view between the Lightbringer and the Darkbringer. But So far, I'm not getting too much insight, but I had made my choice about my parents' form of extreme pacifism. But you don't just abandon 15 years of beliefs easily. I had made my choice a long time ago to be a criminal. But then he said his magic words, and I met his God, and he became mine too. I feel like you don't need to repeat the the opening line each time. Like you could probably have like it repeated one time and then each have their own version to that question or to that prompt with so that you wouldn't have to just keep on reading the same words over and over again. But whatever. Spent the night tossing and turning to nightmares of my parents telling me I had betrayed them. I spent an eternity conversing with the darkness, learning his will and his way. My liege told me later it was only a few seconds. It was at that moment my convictions were made whole. This is so boring. The nightmares have stopped now, but sometimes even I have to turn away from photos of my parents, turn the photos of my parents away from me when I go back to my home. I know that if the darkness was still living today, he would be proud of me and of what I will achieve on this day. This false angel will pay for his presumption. Okay. Um, yeah, some of these boxes could just be panels on their own and kind of showing you what they're talking about. Like, oh, here's him with his little Eldritch God and hanging out. And you could show Lightbringer having problems with, oh, my parents would be disappointed in me because I broke the pacifism rule. But in the name of the light, I will punish you for what you have done and prove I was right to choose as I did. In the name of the darkness, why am I getting like Sailor Moon vibes with like how he's writing it? Uh, I will punish you for what? Yeah, in the name of the name of the moon, I will punish you type thing. I don't know. That's how it goes, right? It's been a while since I've seen Sailor Moon. In the name of the darkness, I will punish you for what you have done and prove I was right to choose as I did. See, it's very repetitive, and I feel like it's unnecessary. And I feel like you could probably have multiple panels and maybe just have like pictures contrasting them more than just, oh, here's their different points of view. Well, why is this like if Christian tried to do dramatic monologue in his comics? I mean, maybe it has been compared to the Sonichu comics made by the infamous Chris Chan, who's a little bit hard to talk about now that he's kind of done horrible things, but it's fine. After seeing how the shading came out on this page, I'm sticking with it. Thanks to everyone out there who helped me develop it. You barely did anything in this page. It's all just text. Also, get used to seeing the blue gradient sky for a while. Sorry, but there are very few pages in the upcoming weeks that don't feature it. Seriously, what is this? Is this like early internet things? What is this two arrows with the little semicolons? I don't get it. But nothing is happening in this panel other than he is like flying, and then he's not even addressing that there's like this black beam. It's just. It's, I don't get why he set it up this way. I feel like this might be one of the worst, just in terms of what we've seen so far, at least today, in terms of just like the telling not showing, just way too much text. The text itself is redundant, and then he's not even reacting to what's actually happening on the page. Okay, and more writing. Impressive. He was able to hold off my initial attack. I feel like it makes it slightly less threatening whenever you have the villain show his internal monologue, because then we understand who he is. And it might have been better if we had to figure out who he was instead of it just being like, okay, I'm like in league with this Eldritch being thing, and I think that Lightbringer's a hypocrite or something. And I just like talking in my little head bubbles instead of just talking normally. And again, it's a puzzle with the word balloons. At this point, you should just make Darkbringer's like bubbles black and his words white, so that's at least a little bit easier to tell who's talking. Okay. You told me the. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to read this. Despite my training to the contrary, I can't help but smile at these proceedings. Knowing that this abomination, this evil creature, will be destroyed gives me too much satisfaction. My liege warned me about happiness. Really? That's how evil they are. They can't be happy. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't have been right away. We should have led up to his ideology being shown. I totally agree. Uh, my liege warned me about this happiness, but it is difficult to resist its temptation. Oh God. He told this is so cringe. I'm sorry. He's just anti everything good, so he can't be happy. He told me that when the darkness was alive, he could enforce discipline upon all of us his knights, or upon all of his knights, that feelings of joy were repressed so that its evils could not infect the hearts of those who served it. Without the darkness, we have to control ourselves. But I only became a dark knight after the darkness was killed. Okay. How do you kill darkness? Because it's more like a non-existent thing. Because it's just more like it's an absence of thing. So you can't really destroy darkness itself. But okay. I guess this is the name of their like eldritch entity. Release the hostages now. I forgot they're hostages. I got distracted with all the text. I won't tell you a second time. I'm only too happy to. You're all free to go. My business is with the hero here. There are easier ways to get in contact with me. Who are you? Um, am I supposed to read it this way? Or this way? Huh. Yes, but okay, there are easier ways to get in contact with me. Okay, so I'm supposed to read it this way, not this, not like this way. It's this way. Okay. There are easier ways to get in contact with me. Yes, but they'd probably involve less of an audience, and I want as many people here as possible to witness this. Who are you? I am your antithesis. And can't read. Antithesis. Your opposite number. That says you are a representative of the blinding, deceitful forces of light. I am an agent of the truth of shadow and darkness. I am the Darkbringer. Oh God. What is this? Why does this look so shitty? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can read this. Oh my God, that was the Lightbringer. Oh cool. Did you see how he flew in and got us free and he glowed? Okay. Yes, yes, Michelle. I know. Come on, let's get you home so that you can reflect on your little brush with the superhero. The death of the absence of light was just thrown in there and not at least elaborated on by it, lol. Yeah. I think I want to say because there's going to be a crossover with Linkara, I want to say that Linkara kills the darkness in his own series, in his book series that came before this, and let him do what he does best. How do you fire those energy blasts? Magics! Just magic. Just the answer to everything. Magic. I don't really understand much of the physics behind it, but the power is flowing through me. The power of the darkness. Quit the mustache twirling and make sense. Mustache twirling? Ah, I see. You think I'm the evil one. That when I speak of darkness, I talk metaphorically. Bro, you took hostages. I don't know if you can really talk about being like the good guy, but sure. The magic and the power of being edgy. Yeah, no, that's his powers. You think that because I inconvenienced a few restaurant patrons that I'm a being of evil. Well, I guess it was just inconveniencing, but it's still like scared people, I guess. Yet it's you who give people false hope that someone is going to rescue them, that good deeds will ultimately lead to good returns, or that light is the pathway to salvation. Like, what do you mean by light? Oh my goodness! Look at this picture! Look at this! He even has the teeth! This looks like something I draw when I was 8. What the hell? I was a common criminal once, you know. Oh, he's gonna tell us his whole life story. Okay, we're gonna monologue. It's funny that so far Lightbringer has been way more of a monologuer than his villains, but I guess because Darkbringer is basically Lightbringer but dark, he has to be able to monologue as much as he wants. But okay, I was once a common criminal. Once Oh, I was a common criminal once, no better than a rat who stole crumbs to make out a meager living. But then I met a prophet. I read his holy book and underwent a ceremony to change me. I don't actually know how to read this, so I'm just gonna try my best. Is it this way? Might be this way because there's a line to it, but then this is like the closest in line of sight. I don't feel like his bubbles just suck so bad. Okay, his god was known as the darkness. He spoke to me and revealed the majesty and horror that is the world of good and evil and of people like you. People like you delude yourselves into thinking that the struggle of good versus evil will end, but it doesn't. There will always be some new evil or injustice to fight. The fight of good versus evil is a stalemate. So, how does that invalidate fighting for good? Okay. But the darkness knew the truth. Yes, this real power monologuing. The Lightbringer or the Darkbringer? Are they just matched by each other's monologue powers? But the darkness knew the truth. Instead of rejecting those evil forces, you embraced them, twisting. What? But the darkness knew the truth. Instead of rejecting those evil forces, you embraced them, twisting them to fit the greater good. To truly defeat evil, you must become dark? You embraced them? Who? Him? The Darkbringer? Or is he saying the Lightbringer embraced it? Who is embracing this? Is it the darkness? What? And the darkness shielded us from evil while we joined with it. A cloak made of black steel. We can commit evil acts while keeping ourselves clean. We were cleansed of false idols and the hypocrisies of people like you. I really don't understand what he's saying. I wonder if you even understand the depths of your wickedness, your presumption and hypocrisy and things like hope and light. It sickens me. You believe in hope and light, but where is your payoff, hero? Where is the triumph of the good of light? I have wasted more than enough time in the stench of your inquisitiveness. Can't read. Burn, false angel. I mean, I want to say, let me just double check this. I could be wrong. Meaning. Yeah, I know that. Okay, it's bearer of light. Okay, I thought it's a general idea. I mean, saying like someone with light in their name is a false angel. I guess calling him just call him a demon because a demon is just a fallen angel. So whatever. Wow, an artsy shot. Where is the artsy shot? Is it this? Is it this cringe right here? Is this the artsy shot, or is it this little beam over here while like nothing's happening in the background? Which one's the artsy shot? Oh yes, inquisitiveness is a word. Okay. This was one of the few pages of the comic that I actually scripted out. Wait, has he not scripted anything else out? Is that why it's so, like, all over the place? But this makes less sense than the other ones. What the hell? Not a highly detailed one, mind you, but the dialogue needed to be worked in right. Yeah, sure. See, it's difficult for me to come up with the philosophy/religion of the darkness beyond what has been seen in my books, and even then it's mostly about rejecting happiness. Since I don't believe in the same things as the darkness, my logical little mind has trouble coming up with rationalizations for the terrible things that the followers of the darkness do. Not that I agree with the rationalizations. Since they then believe themselves to be morally perfect, in terms of plan, they're what? In terms of plan, yeah, yeah. Okay. If you can't even come up with their philosophy is what their evil philosophy is, maybe you shouldn't like do that. I I don't know if you should use these villains if you don't know how to use these villains, but okay. The original scripting for this page had a lot of text bubbles. So many so that I fear that if I had included everything, the entire page would have just been text. This is when he cut down the text. This is when he significantly cut down the text. What the fuck? What the? This is the reduced text. This is the reduced text version. What the hell? Oh my god. As such, I made sure to streamline it down, and I actually like the results here. Okay, we've got a baseline for the Darkbringer's beliefs here. I couldn't, honestly, I couldn't, like, spark notes it for you. I don't understand. In terms of plan, there is no plan. Yeah, no. And yeah, no, it is crazy. This is insane. As such, I made sure to streamline it down, and I actually like the results here. Okay, we've got a baseline for the Darkbringer's beliefs here. So now let's examine why he thinks heroism and the light are wrong in the next 2 pages. In the next 2 pages, he's just gonna talk more? Streamlined. Yeah, no, this is totally streamlined. This is the streamlined version. Imagine the ranty version. Holy shit. This is why I wanted to get to the Darkbringer storyline, because I remember it being the most fun. Because it's all over the place. Okay, I guess there's less text, kind of. Here. The blast. What the hell did he? Can't worry about that. Just bring your arm up and return. Oof. What? What is happening? Okay, so he got blasted. He's trying to blast back, I think. Oh, this is the light, the Darkbringer's arm. He just punched him. Okay. I was like, what's going on with his arm? Okay, it's his arm. Guess that's a bad thing about your costumes being kind of similar. They kind of all blend in together. Okay. I blame myself for the initial shot. I should have expected him to open fire considering his ranting about how I'm evil. The punch, though, all him. He said his powers came from magic. If it does, it makes him faster, too. If that wasn't bad enough, that first blast of energy, I can still feel it in my stomach. I don't know what this darkness is that he's rambling on about, but I do know one thing. It makes my blood run cold when it touches me. Okay, so it's like every darkness power ever. Okay. Oh no! No! Sorry. Look at this! This is all just the Darkbringer! Lightbringer says nothing! Look at this text! Look at it! Oh my god! The monologuing is off the charts! It is his powers! His powers are just monologuing! And then the Lightbringer's like so dazed because he's been talking for like 10 minutes that he can't stop him punching him in the face. Do you know what I'm doing to you, hero? Wait, yeah. You know what I'm doing to you, hero? I'm letting you experience the true corruption and perverseness, I guess, of the earth. Since the darkness's magics are connected to it, I can tap into it and unleash every horrible evil upon you that this dreadful world has to offer. You want to sit down and get a chair mid-speech. Yeah, no, he just keeps going. He's... What the hell? Is it if this was like he needs like the Oscars, like the music to play him off stage just because he keeps talking. It is truly evil to believe that hope prevails, that light overtakes dark, that you need to embrace love and joy and happiness. Every victim of a crime has had their hope crushed. Every person who has clung to light has been swept away in darkness. Love, joy, and happiness only lead to lust, bitterness, and envy. Those aren't exactly opposites, but I guess they're going just for bad things. Your hypocrisy is clear. You believe in all the things that lead to evil. Okay, wait, this is like a choose your own adventure game. I'm gonna guess it's this one. Wait, no, this is longer. I'm gonna go with this one because I'm not sure which path to go along because there's too much text and it's not clear which way it's going. And you know what? Like Christian, he needs to label his speech bubbles so I know which order to read them in. It's getting that bad. Everyone on this world takes joy from the suffering of others, be it in a comedy, the sexually deviant, or enjoying the drama of a tragedy. Tell me, hero, is taking pleasure from something horrible, good, or evil? Why do you continue to defend this twisted world? You call yourself a superhero. It is a childish thing meant only for the impotent to cling to before they are eradicated by the strong. I wonder, as a child, did your parents fill you with immature dreams and fairy tales of happily ever after? Is that misspelled? Oh well. Doing the right thing for the sake of the right thing. Well, allow the darkness to cast a shadow over these blinding childish notions. There is no happily ever after. Why does it feel like it's gonna go into like the Titan speech from Megamind? About like there is no Queen of England? There is no happily ever after. We lead lives of pain and sorrow that bring us to our deaths in a bleak and meaningless universe. Okay, if it's a meaningless universe, just like, why bother doing anything? I guess. Go ahead and have your frivolities if it's meaningless. I don't, well, whatever. And doing the right thing for the sake of the right thing, it does not matter how many people are rescued, how many sins are atoned for, or how much freedom is given to the oppressed, there will always be another life destroyed around the corner, a new sin to be committed, another set of chains to be placed on an innocent. This is freaking long. Holy shit. I almost pity you, but then I remember the words of the darkness. I'm sorry, just could you have come up with any other name? No mercy for the wicked, no pity for the weak, and no sympathy for the unremarkable, for they shall use your charities as chains to drag you down with them as they descend into the pit. Now burn, you abomination. Couldn't you have just done like this? I feel like this is enough of a thesis statement. Just say what your core belief is, and then we don't need all of this text. I think you can simplify it a lot. There wasn't enough room to explore this within the pages itself, so let me explain why the Darkbringer believes the Lightbringer to be evil. When you have to just put it in a different area, because you know that your idea didn't make it to the audience. I don't think that's a good sign, and maybe you should have redone this or scrapped it. I don't know. The Darkbringer believes that the binary nature of good and evil forces them into a stalemate. That good cannot completely triumph over evil, and that evil cannot fully conquer good. However, because the two forces are forever locked in opposition, there must be a reason why one is not stronger than the other. The Darkbringer believes that might is right, as indicated above. In a twisted way, he believes that because good and evil cannot reconcile with one another, one can lead to the other. After all, the promise of good is that it will eventually defeat evil, that it will be a shining light over that cannot be that it will be a shining light over that cannot be forever blotted out. Okay, I think that might also be a typo. That sounds weird. Since this is, in the eyes of the Darkbringer, an impossibility, it makes the idea of good into a lie. Since good is then committing an act of evil by lying, it indicates that maybe good and evil are of a similar nature, or at least that being purely good is an hypocrisy. I think that's a hypocrisy. But as such, the only way to end such a dilemma is to knowingly adopt the methods of the opponent. Ergo, one must become partially evil in order to destroy true evil. That is retarded. He then believes that his soul will not be tarnished by the evil he commits because the darkness protects it. But since he also knows that those who claim to be of the light, of the pure and good, are also hypocrites and no better than pure evil itself, he thinks that they are equally his enemy and must be destroyed. Shouldn't you have made him like? Yeah, no, I am very confused. I don't think this makes any sense. So he went from petty criminal to like thinking that good is evil because philosophy, but he's actually like trying to do good because good is evil. And shouldn't you have made him like a confused like anti-hero type thing instead of I used to be a petty criminal? I don't know. Maybe like he was a vigilante or something. I don't know. Okay, this is what darkness powers look like, I guess. We're finally getting some things happening. Another thing of text, but okay. Imagine images flash before my eyes. I see children slaughtered. women raped. Men surrendering to avarice, greed, and cowardice. Why is like the men thing like so much tamer than the women and children? What the hell? Like this is so over the top. Like the edgelord is overflowing. I see terrible things on earth and I want to throw up, to scream and just surrender to the pain and horror, but my body won't let me. Because overriding my disgust and fear is my anger. I see this horrible disregard for everything I believe in, and I am enraged by the Darkbringer. I'm sorry. Every time I hear the name, I will not surrender to this. You do not embrace evil or darkness. You fight them. Go to hell. What was that? I didn't quite hear you. Go to hell. And then he does a little pew. Oh, remember he likes Watchmen? This is the closest he's gonna get to Watchmen panel placement, I guess. Oomph, oof, skr, ack, erg, crack, erg, oomph, sock, ack. Victory is mine. So okay, so he got his ass beat by the Darkbringer, who also like scratched him like a cat, and he is throwing him off a building as there's more tax. And now, dear hero, enjoy sweet oblivion. I can see my father calling out to me, telling me the futility of violence, how it only leads to death. I can see residual hallucinations from the Darkbringer's blade. He had a blade. Where's the blade? Oh, okay. He stabbed him. So if you get like shot with like Lightbringer powers, you just feel like really happy because it's the opposite. Would you feel like really happy while you're burning in pain? Just be like, oh, like the laughter of children and like consensual relationships and men doing the right thing. Is that what you get when you get hit with his beams if they're the opposite? Okay. After images, I suppose, would be accurate to describe it. They show me images of people falling after being murdered. They say your life flashes before your eyes when you're about to die, but it's not what I'm seeing. Instead, I see all the things that I won't experience. I won't get to see Hannah grow up to be a hero of her own creation. I won't get to see if Pharaoh's city lives up to becoming the shining city I know it can be. DC Comics loves the concept of legacy heroes, superheroes who have people take up the mantle after the former one dies, but that doesn't exist in the real world because I'm the world's first and only superhero. We're going to see that that's incorrect in like a panel, I'm pretty sure. As such, of all the things I know, I won't get to see whether in life or death. I know there won't be a second person to go by the name Lightbringer. Instead, there will only be darkness. Okay. The dialogue for this one, particularly the ending, is supposed to be a callback to last year's Countdown to Infinite Crisis. Quite possibly one of the best Blue Beetle stories of all time. It's terrible, though, that he dies at the end of it. Spoilers? However, he mentions how he is the second person to be the Blue Beetle, and he tells himself there will be a third. However, it's really tough to have a legacy when you believe you're the only person on the planet with superpowers. Should read that at some point, I guess. I'm not as big into DC stuff. Like I'll read like the ones that I'll hear are classics are more like one-off type things. But generally I'm more into like the Marvel stuff. But DC Lewis is definitely a DC guy. Okay, on what is going on here? Like what is his leg doing? Huh. Is he gonna be a ballerina? Why is he covering that part of his I don't know. It looks kind of funky to me, to be honest. New fan art from David Burkhead of Cold Servings fame. I don't generally try to. I generally try to not critique Lewis's art because he's obviously not an artist. But generally, if it's like an actual artist, I might critique their art a bit. LB dot dot dot. Oh my god! No, I won't give up. I was gonna say you can fly, dude. Can't give in to the blood loss. It doesn't look like you lost that much blood, but okay. Rise above it. Too many people counting on you. Too much to focus. Have to focus. Mom, Dad, Hannah can't focus. Cold can't focus. Damn it. Yeah, yeah. I'm hyped. I know what the next panel. I know what the next page is after this. Well, I guess there's at least less text and there's kind of more things happening. So that's nice. So hard. Everything blurry, can't focus all over. So dark, so dark. Is this supposed to be his maybe you could have shown like his sight darkening though? Because he was able to do that effect in a different issue. That's right. Hold on with your last breath, hero. It only makes it all the sweeter when you. Wait, is that. No, it can't be! Falling. It's all over? Hey there, friend. And behold, Linkara from the Angel Armor series. His first self insert when he was 14. Looks like you could use a hand. Not in Elseworlds. Not an imaginary tale. Not a what if. Angel Armor and Lightbringer together at last. Next, Lewis and Lightbringer against the Darkbringer. I forgot. He just changed like the spelling of Lewis, so it's totally not a self insert. Okay, this one I kind of like. Let's see. So several months ago, I attended my first convention, FallCon. As such, I got a bunch of peeps to do some free or cheap sketches of Lightbringer. I had only $20 to spend at the con. You see why I want you guys to buy my book so badly. Sad face. And then, so was he shilling the books on like the forums or something? Because the forums are like one of the only things that the links don't work. I wonder if he was just like shilling his books so that he could buy more Lightbringer quote unquote fan art. Guess more commission would be more accurate, but and only now I've gotten around to actually showing them to you. Okay, I'm also a lazy bastard, so the hiatus between issues 6 and 7 will showcase some of the fantastic stuff I got. This one's a sketch I got from Abby of Green Avenger fame. Okay. This one's fine too. It's kind of more pointed, stylized type thing. Procrastinated gift art from September Comic Convention week continues. This one's an awesome sketch done by Ian Biggity from Workshed Studio. Oh, I like this one. I think this looks cute, maybe. It's kind of funky, but nice. Procrastinated gift art from September Comic Convention week continues. 3 for the price of 1 today. For those who haven't attended a con, sometimes sketches will be done on small cards like the 2 above. I decided to bring these 3 together for that reason. What I like to call the Timverse Lightbringer, since the artist Eric Burnham had a lot of sample sketches at his table that were of the Bruce Timm animated DC universe. So that's the one of like the most popular Batman's TV show that you've probably seen. Batman the Animated Series. It's supposed to look like this. This is what he's going for. I don't know if he quite nailed it, but that's what he's going for. The colored card is by Michelle Kelly of Let Him Tweak Studios. Isn't Tweak like related to drugs? Like I know it's also a South Park character, but isn't that like a drug thing? And the main picture here is by Eric Burnham. Okay, we're still going. Super stylized, I guess. Oh, isn't he adorable? The Chibi Lightbringer is by Katie Cook. We're still going. Okay, now here's things get a little fuzzy. The next 2, despite my best efforts, I wasn't able to track down who the artist was who did them. As such, if you happen to be out there and recognize the picture or your drawing style, let me know and I'll update the page. I guess I never got around to it. This one looks pretty good though. And here's Lightbringer if he was drawn by Rob Liefeld. No, Rob Liefeld looks very different. Okay, seriously, here's another one whose artist I wasn't able to track down from my notes. If you recognize the picture or your art style, let me know and I'll update the page. This isn't I wouldn't say that this is Rob Liefeld's style. I think that the face would look different. Also, there'd be more pouches. And generally his men have like bigger chests. They don't necessarily go into like this cup, like this trophy cup look. Yeah. This doesn't look great to me, to be honest. It's so muddy. It's a gender bent. I can't exactly tell what's happening. Okay, and the week rounds out with a piece of real fan art. This one's another from Vinny D of Anti-Bunny fame, depicting our hero similarly to how he's been feeling throughout the most recent issue. Okay. There we go. We finally got here to Linkara and Lightbringer together versus Darkbringer, who's I don't know what he's doing in this image. Did he like fall? Is this on purpose? I don't know. What's with all the colors? I don't know. Okay. Oh, we get an actual flashback. We've never really seen that. Damn it, Maya. We can't let him keep doing this. I found another one of those wretched things in his room. He's just a little boy, Greg. We can't expect him to understand our beliefs. But those comic books will have an effect on him, though. He'll think violence will solve problems, that being some avenging angel is the way to defeat evil. He's just going to have to learn. No angels are going to save us. No angels. That, what? I thought you were talking about comic books. I mean, Angel is like an X-Men character, but he's not a literal angel. Trying to think about things with literal angels in them. It's pretty low amount. Let alone accurate ones. That's like never. Okay. Are you an angel? Nah, but I play one on TV. Who are you? Oh god. I remember this. This is gonna be bad. Lovely, let me loosen lips and light the lamp of legend. This locus of leaps and lacerations locks lords of light against lawbreakers. I loom here to lighten the load and lift you from languishment. Of late I have learned of a lineage of lore lasting lifetimes when not loitering about a lateral locale. Leer if you like, but our lot loves the lavishly ludicrous, luminous lucidity is my lodestar, as is yours. So let me just say it is my very good honor to meet you, and you may call me Lewis. So I think that was a V for Vendetta reference. I'm not as familiar with that one. It's by the same guy who did Watchmen, though, and I think Lewis is a fanboy. So let's see. Well, I didn't like most of the changes made to the movie version of V for Vendetta. I love the opening monologue he gave to Avi. Avi? I don't know, including the funny line about asking a man in a mask who he is. So much I had to homage it here. You'd be surprised just how bloody hard it is to find so many L words. That's why it feels so forced. Translated, Lewis's dialogue is, let me speak and tell a legendary story. If you need to translate it, does that mean that you shouldn't have done that dialogue? This place of jumping and wounds keeps good guys fighting bad guys. What? Jumping and wounds. Huh? I have come to assist you and free you of your weakness. Oh, he's calling you weak? Okay, of late I have learned a history of knowledge when I'm not hanging out on a parallel world. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's also an isekai. Lewis really was ahead of the curve with angel armor, I guess. With cat girl rape and isekais. Disbelieve me if you wish, but people like us, superheroes, love the exaggeratingly absurd. Light is my ideal, as is yours. So let me just say it is my very good honor to meet you, and you may call me Lewis. Okay. Oh, by the way, I haven't talked about this today, but this Ted Sage guy, it's just a pseudonym. He tells us that in his about that every artist until like the last artist is just him. Yeah, Ted Sage and Fred Gold are pseudonyms for myself. Frankly, I like to try to make this look like a real comic book as much as humanly possible. But yeah, so he puts in extra credits even though it's just him. So that's why I try to be nice to the art at least. But the bubble placement, I have no mercy because you don't need to be good at art to do that. What? There, you should be able to fly now. Oh, he's like, maybe you need like more of like a effect or something here to be that. Oh, he's okay now, and not why is there blood here still? I'm confused. Also, what's his powers? Just who, short version, my name's Lewis. I have superpowers, and I know a lot about the douchebag up there. Hurry! And it seems he remembers me. Then what are we waiting for? Oh no, he's gonna be with the silly type. Uh, if your reaction to getting a beam shot at you is making jokes, I'm somewhat concerned. Unless if you're like, it's part of the strategy. Like with Spider-Man, it's part of the strategy to throw the villains off is to make all the jokes. Same with Deadpool, really. But yeah. Yeah, my first superhero team up, and we haven't started hitting each other yet. So far, so good. See, there's other superheroes, so it kind of takes away from what you were saying earlier, but whatever, because technically he predates him, so okay. At the time of this writing, this page is my absolute favorite so far. But I love the poses I got them in for the last panel, and the expressions on their faces are awesome. A strong, confident smile for both. Plus, I love how the shading / highlighting turned out. I'm not going to rain on his parade. We're just going to move on. Still, the text. Okay. Chief, the hostages are coming down the stairs, and we're getting statements now. Should we leave the criminal to the Lightbringer and let him get all the credit? Are you kidding? Get the SWAT team ready. You do realize that the SWAT team is probably not, like, magic proof or very good with magic threats, so this doesn't sound like a great idea. You're probably just putting your SWAT team in danger, but whatever. Hey, this might not be the best time to be asking this, but this is kind of a shock to me. I thought I was the only superhero on the planet. You learn something new every day. Although I will admit I'm fairly new as a superhero for the last few months, well, days on this planet. Anyway, I've been acting more as a knight. I'd love to hear about that when we have more time. Still, shouldn't you be wearing a mask or something? There are lots of camera crews around here. They sure are talking a lot for trying to fight a bad guy. Okay, well, I didn't like most of the changes made to... We're still talking about V for Vendetta? Oh. You just copied it? Copied the text? Why is it... Yeah, no, this is just... This has nothing to do with this panel. This is for the other panel. Huh. Okay. Like, the healing ability, I have a very... Previous. It can more like a... This is a complete non sequitur, right? That what are you talking about? I can't... What is he talking about? Like, the healing ability, I have a very useful new feature of my armor. I can make myself... Okay, he's just telling us the power and also putting on a mask, but he takes it off immediately after. To make myself look a little different depending on who's viewing me. Nothing too major, but minor alterations to the armor are a sin. Or sink? Or a sitch? Sitch. Huh. Sorry I'm back so soon. Oblivion sends its regards. Linkara! See, I'm not making it up. Linkara is the name of this character. That's me! See, that's annoying. That's annoying. I shall crush your bones beneath my heel. It's nice to see you again, too. See, he's too goofy. He's too goofy. Linkara is too goofy. A false angel joined by a false god. How fitting. Are you saying Lightbringer is like the false angel? Because the guy with, like, literal angel armor, I think would make more sense to be called a false angel. Because he's not an angel. He's just wearing, like, wings and stuff. Which technically real angels don't necessarily have, because they don't really have bodies. It's more just symbolism that we use when we're talking about, like, how many wings they have and how many eyes and that type of stuff. But, okay. Let's skip the witless banter, okay? Bro. It just gets in the way of the fight scene. Now, this is exactly what I wanted to do today. I'm glad I chose kicking ass as a career. No! What? Why did you shoot your ally? Rourke, what the hell? What the hell did you just do? Why did you do that? He's got his little stingers good, up and ready to go. He's gonna go and get him. He's got a healing ability like the angel from X-Men, I guess. And then he just... Lightbringer shoots him? Why? They're distracted. I have to get out of here and rethink my strategy. What strategy? Dealing with the Lightbringer would have been simple enough, but with the Linkara here. Oh, his name is the Linkara. If I remember correctly, Linkara said he got the name from Link and then just added something else to make it sound different. Like Link from Legend of Zelda. So he's Link with Ara add to the end of it. So I guess Ara or whatever. Okay. Whoosh. Freeze! Pharaoh's police. At the time of this writing, this page is my absolute favorite so far. I love the poses I got them in for the last panel, and the expressions on their faces are awesome. A strong, confident smile for both. Wait a minute. This is the wrong statement again. This is for a different panel. Because I read this before. Huh. Chaos Shield. Damn it all, it only lasted a few seconds. Now I have to do the more difficult escape. So, the Lightbringer is... It would be better just to have cops? Really? Because the cops are better at fighting him than Lightbringer? Just bullets would be fine against him? Oy. Okay. Ow, I think I banged my head thanks to that move. What the heck was that for? What were you doing? He was fighting the bad guy. I was going to stab his shoulder. It looked like you were going for his face. He's probably extra durable. He's like a supervillain. What do you want? Well, I wasn't. A little trigger happy, are we? What would have happened if he had moved and his head got in the path of your blade? And that would be his fault. Because he wouldn't be doing very good fighting. I would have compensated. Oh, yeah? Yeah. The little effect coming out of Lewis's back, that's his wings retracting back in. Okay, so that's why they look all crummy? It's because they're supposed to be, like, melting into his armor? Oh, no. Not again. This is very... Yeah. Enough. I don't know who the kid is, but in case you haven't noticed, the criminal has just gotten away. You're right, what happened? While you two were yelling at each other, you left off the edge. Considering what I saw him do to you, LB, I'm presuming he is not sidewalk pizza right now. I've never seen him fly before, but his abilities make him a skilled acrobat. He could have swung away, and we don't have any choppers close enough to chase him. My armor can track the energy he fires. Then we'll go after him. Well, this isn't going as well as I had hoped. Okay. And they're both thinking the same thing? Okay. Mm. Oh boy. This should be interesting. I think he's gonna try to explain how the books go. I think it's high time I got some explanations, Lewis. If you're working in my city, I deserve that much. And don't give me any of that. There's no time to explain bull. But there is no time to explain. He's running away on the roofs and stuff. You gotta go and catch him. Who knows what he's gonna do? I suppose so, but I still have to give an abridged version. The full thing would take hours. Oh crap! I'm in love. Grrr, I'm a hero. You fail. Slike the fugitive. What? A while ago, I got transported to another dimension thanks to this gauntlet. Which gauntlet? Can you show us the gauntlet, please? It seems the prophecy said I'd come to end their war with this creature called the Darkness. I beat it, but bear in mind, I'm only 14. Suddenly being dragged into a war and given power, well, you can imagine what that can do to a kid's mind. It was only thanks to some friends of mine that I got better. What did you do? I did things I'm not proud of during my journey. I've killed people in battle. So, it's normal. I've come to realize how wrong it is to kill people. Well, what's the situation, though? Because sometimes you can't really help it. But, okay. One of the friends who helped me through this is a girl I fell in love with. Anyway, we came back to Earth hoping to relax after all the craziness. I think she's the one who got raped. But one of the Darkness's former knights followed me. He recruited someone from here and imbued him with magics from that other dimension. Now that guy is the Darkbringer. Okay. So there you have it. The rather abridged breakdown of the first 4 books. Oh, there's more? There's 4 books? Because I thought I just send links. Okay, that's where I know that there's this. Where's the store? I saw it earlier. Email? Forum? No. Forum? Huh. I thought there was only 3 books, but I guess there's more books. Also, that picture of Indao in the top right corner of the panel comes from a sketch I did of her years ago. Back in the days when I cranked out a picture every 3 months or so. There was a good chance it looked fairly good, not something I'm planning on doing for this comic, however. This is this panel kind of pisses me off because I saw this one too. You say you've killed before. How do I know you won't kill again? Is there anything I can say or do to convince you? Nothing comes to mind. Dot dot dot. Do you read comic books? What? Do you read comic books? Yeah, why? Cassandra Cain. Ah, I trust you then. So I don't like that this requires you having a knowledge of comics to understand why this is even a thing. Like he has to explain it down here. And I don't know if that character is necessarily like well known enough to be like, yeah, no, I totally get it now. Um, she's kind of like the X-23 of the DC universe, except less tragic. Um, a lot less terrible things happen to her. But so yeah, I'll just explain who she is here. But I don't like that you need the outside knowledge for this to make sense. Cassandra Cain is the third woman to be Batgirl. She also had a strict moral code that resulted after she had killed someone as a child and realized how wrong it was to kill, hence the connection in the above page. Sadly, my attempts at drawing the full Pharaoh city continues to meet with less than success. That weird grayish background there is an attempt to create smog that would obscure buildings with poor results. Yeah, I guess is this like the video game like Edge of the World map thing? Edge of the map thing? Again, the only like noticeable landmark is this tower, and it always changes size. But he was assuming that he's like a DC guy. What if he was a Marvel guy? What would you have done then? I don't know. I just think that's kind of dumb. Okay. Boss, you there? Hannah, shouldn't you be giving a statement to the police? Already taken care of. Oh yeah, how much time has passed? Because she was just kidnapped. After Michelle and I gave our statements, they offered to drive us home. Michelle was still pretty freaked out from seeing you, so I had them drop me off here and bring her back to our apartment. Trail ends here. It looks like he's inside. Hannah, get ready to signal Crane in a few minutes. We should have him subdued by then. So want to try sneaking in or just fly through the window all dramatically? Please, as if it isn't obvious. Okay, they're probably gonna fly. They're here. Good. I panicked when I was suddenly encountering two enemies, but I am prepared now. Why is he prepared? Is he doing, I guess he's doing like black magic. Why is he an action figure? What the hell is going on with the scaling here? What's that? I don't know what that is. Is that pizza? Did he recharge on pizza? Is that why he's okay now? Okay. Let it be ended. Okay. Let there be tragedy. Let there be pain. Let there be sorrow. Let there be horror. I thought that you were like still trying to do like bad things to do good things, so I don't really understand how this helps. Oomph. No. Let there be an end to childish things. What is happening in this image? See, okay, he has like his little talon here, and is this like handcuffs? Was he just gonna put handcuffs on him? Is that gonna, are they magic handcuffs? Why did you drop them? Are you a Butterfingers? I don't get it. Let there be death and a bunch of stabbies. Who got stabbied? Oh, Lightbringer got stabbied. He doesn't have healing powers, so that's not good. Lightbringer! Let there be shadows overtaking the light. Urgh. Okay, he's throwing him into a table, I think. Is that a table? Was there a table there before? Okay, he's on the table. He throws him onto the table and I guess jumps down. And Lightbringer got like stabbed by a bunch of dark things. Let the glorious dead be avenged. That's a weird looking knife. My liege cut off your arm, and yet you managed to grow it back. Isn't that like a? Didn't that happen in Adventure Time too, or something? I don't know. What is with the heroes losing their arms? I think that also happened in Ruby. But I think generally they don't get it back. They just get like robotic ones. But Let's see if it'll happen again with your head. Let there be darkness. So he's stabbing him. So I feel like you could just do like a normal knife with like stuff going off of it because it looks like this wouldn't be very good at stabbing because of like the surface area it's all spread across. It feels like this would do a very bad job of stabbing. Wait, no, it got fixed in this image. It looks completely different. Oh, he's forming the knife. Okay. Okay, so this is becoming a knife. Honestly, if it was still glowing, I feel like that would be more threatening. Okay. Okay. Well, the art seems to have changed a little. Okay. You! Aren't you dead yet? Still alive! Still going to take you down, you son of a bitch! Still clinging to your childish ideas. Let me just. Wait, my magics aren't working! Yeah, I thought so. What? I don't. What? So we had Stabby. Okay, so Lightbringer is stabbed. He's. Who's cuffing him? Is it Lightbringer? Because I don't see the cuffs. Huh. Did he tell him? Did Linkara tell him about the cuffs and how they work? Also, why are his hands backwards? Because like the thumb is over here instead of over here. I thought he was human. What? Notice anything. While the crossover wars stuff has been hinted at, what we've got here is a new art style, people. The exaggerations of the faces only last for this page thanks to a tutorial. But we're going to be getting better proportions from now on. Issue 8 will feature. It's supposed to be feature, but yeah. It the most prominently, though. Creepy smiley face. Okay. Saw the kid drop them. Figured important. He's down good. Sadly, so am I. Suppose I should say something. Isn't it cool? Man, that was stupid. Oh. This is an in-joke. Okay. Don't give me a virus here. Oh. I guess he died one time and that was his last words. But superheroes can't stay dead, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay. Lightbringer, come on, wake up. See, this was the effect that I was talking about earlier when he was like losing consciousness. Why can't we just do this again? Wow, that was different. Good thing I woke up when I did. What about Darkbringer? Unconscious? While you were out, I used that radio in your ear to get the police. They'll be here any minute. You have a nice assistant, by the way. Well, we've won the day, so what do two superheroes do after the battle's over? So you read comic books too, eh? The last update in the crossover wars. I'm handing it off to Al Schroeder of Mind Mistress fame to see what happens from here. Creepy smiley face. Missed the 90s Spider-Man show? What does this have to do with anything? Oh, okay, it is still. What? The central hub for the 2007 webcomic known as the Crossover Wars. Here has been gathered the comic strips marked by the conflict as it spread across continuums. If you wish to read the strips as they went up, have a look at the daily reports. However, if you want to try and follow a certain storyline through all the webcomics, it touch, feel free to browse among the various storylines below. Enjoy the Warmongers? Huh. I guess this link works and the other one didn't. So, huh. This is definitely an early 2000s website. Still don't know if it concludes the Smiling Man thing. Was Linkara in charge of this crossover stuff? Because I'm very confused. Okay. It's simple, really. The Scarlet Witch's powers warp reality. She was shown to be sane for brief amounts of time. All she had to do was warp her own reality so that her mind was repaired. Cute idea. I thought so, but why is Linkara so short now? But oh crap, it's getting late and my mom's going to kill me for not calling. Peace out, Bringer. There's work to be done. See you around, kid. Hannah, you can head home. I think given today, we can skip tonight's patrol. For those wondering why there's a solid metal building there with no windows and a huge reflective arc across it, that's Steel Tower. One of the 7 towers, including Lodestar Tower, owned by the 7 businessmen who originally created Pharaoh City. And I don't think we've ever seen it before. The entire building is covered with steel panels that can't be lifted should an individual wish to look out a window. But since it's near the end of the day, most of the panels are shut, save for a few that we can't see because of the angle. I don't know, that sounds like a safety hazard. And because people keep praising my pencils for the last panel, I'm afraid I have to point out that I actually used a reference picture for it. The cover to the book, Superheroes and Philosophy. Sorry I broke any illusions by pointing out that I sometimes use reference pics. A creepy winking face. Oh boy. So we're just gonna, and then he's just gonna talk about his opinion on a comic that came out at the time. I think this was when Scarlet Witch took everyone's powers away. Well, not everyone, just a lot of people. As for what Lewis is talking about, it's referencing the House of M crossover Marvel did a short while ago. Essentially, the Scarlet Witch goes insane and other heroes decide they have to kill her so her reality-altering powers don't screw everyone up. Yeah, no, it got worse. It did get worse. Mainly just I don't know what's happening, and we got like a Deus Ex Machina thing, and I don't know how he got healed from death, and yeah, and he used superhero references to just like skip over character development, kind of, and I think that's kind of a bad way to do it. But and now he's just ranting about a comic book. That was out at the time. It occurred to me that I had read the trade of it. That is, oh, it occurred to me after I had read the trade of it that essentially, if the Scarlet Witch could really alter reality on such a wide scale, all she'd need is to be sane enough at a point to realize she was insane and fix her own mental issues. Or, barring that, have Professor X or another powerful psychic plant the idea within her mind. Oversimplification and a Deus Ex Machina, perhaps, but bear in mind this is the medium that tried to make us think that Superboy Prime punching a wall is the reason Hawkman doesn't make any sense. So I don't think my idea is too far out there. Okay, I don't really know what they're talking about here. Okay. Oh, look. No actual, word clutter because he's going for the quiet. Okay. So he's just hanging out. He's de-dressing. The art style's changed. Mom, Dad, I'm home. By the way, his mom and dad are dead. So, I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, okay, his home. Boy, you wouldn't believe the day I had. Hannah was kidnapped by the psycho. I almost didn't make it out, but it turns out I'm not the only superhero out there. Damn it all, yes, I had to hurt him. He was trying to kill me. You can't just leave guys like that to the police. They weren't equipped to deal with his powers. I'm sorry, I just can't deal with this right now. It's been too long a day. Good night. Next, a day in the life of Hannah Mintz. Actually, I don't think this is a bad idea. He had talked about this concept before, but now we just get to see it. And sure, he's still talking, and he's probably still talking too much, but it's better than what he normally does. So it gets the general idea across that he feels bad. Sure, like I think his parents' extreme pacifism is like a dumb plot point, but handling it here, I guess, is fine. I think this part's fine. Does the art style change again? Okay. Now, this is what I wanted to do to get today. I have the day off. Hannah's gone to the Mall of America on a shopping spree with Michelle, and I can fly around on a nice, cloudless spring day. I should really be doing this more often. I don't get much of a chance to really enjoy my powers. I'm too busy with every loony idiot who thinks, ah! He had better be good. Or this had better be good. Confused and participating in the crossover wars, specifically the Super Wars. We'll have updates every Thursday for the next few weeks. And no, this isn't the big thing I've been hyping about or the reason the symbol keeps appearing in the comic. This is something different. Creepy winky face. Huh? I don't know what's going on. I swear to God, if this is about how, oh, come on. Do they ever, I really, it's got to get better at some point. The bubbles. Because the bubbles haven't gotten better. Sometimes he gets a little bit better at cutting down his dialogue, but it's the bubbles. I swear to God, if this is about how you need to do evil things for the greater good. Oh yeah, because every single one of his villains say that. It's really dumb. Greetings, Lightbringer, or should I say farewell. The forces of Evil Inc. and Evil Overlords united have decreed that you must die. And I am your undoing, Mr. Threat. Wait, is his name just Mr. Threat? That sounds dumb. That is by far the worst supervillain name I have ever heard. So, if you point out it's bad, does that like save you from it being bad? Or is it still bad? What? I mean, at least Mr. Sinister rhymes and rolls off the tongue nicely. You just sound like a vaguely idiotic Silver Age loser who sends cryptic messages to the college professors who give him a D in art classes. Yeah, I don't know what Evil Overlord United is. I think this still has to do with like his weird crossover thing. So, I don't know what's going on exactly. And Lightbringer's trying to be funny. Oh yeah, they did go corporate. Well, corporations are already evil, so it's fine. Or at least a lot of corporations, like Google. Oh, you are so going to die. Who's your arch enemy, Mr. Strongly Worded Complaint? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Hey, Frank Miller called. He needs that that costume back on the set of 300. Curse word. You're right. No Spartan could be as confident in that getup. What? I was wondering why there's no shading for this comic. Due to a number of factors in my personal life, I usually get these ones done almost to the last minute before they're supposed to come out. So I speed through them as quickly as I can and therefore have no time to shade them. I admit I had fun with this one. I don't get to have Lightbringer hurl insults like this very often in the main comic. Yeah, no. Linkara, the other character, was the super duper silly one, and he was kind of annoying because he was too silly. Just a simple matter of why is every villain just beams? Every power in this comic is just beams. Well, I'll be. The loser's actually holding his own. Is he supposed to be like a Dr. Light ripoff? Okay, so I shouldn't. We seem to be evenly matched. Shocking as that may be. Too true. Droids. Ah, shit peas. The shit peas line is an in-joke to a jam over on the main Comic Genesis forums. When it's all in jokes, I have no idea what's happening. Okay. Robots. I hate robots. I especially hate robots that outnumber me 4-1 with their stupidly named boss laughing from the roof. Damn, direct blast is useless. They're somehow reflecting my light off their armor. Why did they look like putties? They look like putties from Power Rangers. I mean... Putty. Ah! Stupid non-robot thing again. I swear I'm not a robot. Leave me alone. You're happy now? Thank you. Buddy, Power Rangers. Okay, there. See? They look like putties. But yeah. One of them's just hanging back. He looks like he's just itching for a chance to enter the fight. Okay, let's try something more solid. I guess instead of a beam? Is that a hammer? Okay. And that's just as effective as a beam is. Fabulous. In jokes are bad jokes for public things, because unless you're in on the joke, you just get confused. Yeah, exactly. I I just realized Lightbringer like only uses beams. He's supposed to be like he has Green Lantern powers, so he can like make things, but he's just lazy and just keeps on shooting the same beam over and over again. Huh? They're they're closing in. It's fight or flight. What I wouldn't give for a little bit of help. Continued in the pages of Mind Mistress. So I guess this is what he's crossing over with. And it looks wildly different. Holy cow. Though, background's very red. Very, very red. Okay. Maybe I can look into this another time with all their, like, crossover 2007 stuff. Yeah, that is the worst use of his powers that he could do. Okay. Lightbringer's birthday celebration begins today. Wait, I did. Yeah, no, it's just him. He goes and crosses over with another hero. Lightbringer, gentlemanly behavior, and it's just Jack the Ripper, and his eyes look kind of weird. How long is his arm? What is. What's coming out of his hat? Just like newspapers? Huh? Whatever. Lightbringer's birthday celebration begins today. Updates will be every Monday through Friday. I admit I did receive some gift art from some fans, and I'm sorry to say I just decided not to use them. Whatever this early internet thing is. This particular piece comes from the defunct cover contest. Since I no longer plan on collecting the first few issues because of their hideous artwork, I'm bringing their awesomeness here. Wait, was he originally planning to sell these? I think he was originally planning to sell these as like a trade. What the hell? He was going to collect them in the first few issues. Oi. This one's done by frequent fan artist Vinny D of Anti-Bunny fame, showing his interpretation of issue 5. You had a rough year. I think it's time you got a sidekick. Lightbringer Light. Resume. Mad Ninja Skills. Saved World from Aliens. Can't read what this one says. I can't read what that one says. Lightbringer's birthday celebration continues. This particular piece comes from Nick Perkins of Cooties fame. Personally, I'm of the mind that sidekicks should have an original costume. Creepy winky face. Okay. The celebration of Lightbringer's 1-year anniversary continues. This pic made of sheer unadulterated win comes from John Dar of Ninja John fame, depicting all of Lightbringer's enemies, one not even seen yet, and one missing, of course. Okay. This is the guy who led the slavers and then said it was a good thing. This is the smiling man who we never see him defeat. He just kind of leaves after beating up Lightbringer. And this is the gentleman who we already met. But I don't know. I kind of don't like this art. I kind of think it looks bad. But that might just be me. Oh, what happened to his face? This fabulous gift art comes from Manika C. of Day in the Life of Cosplayer fame. Okay, I like this one. This one looks fine. Okay, the fan art came actually a while ago, but I then planned on incorporating it into the cover contest. But since that got scrapped, here it is now. Lightbringer's flying heroically thanks to the excellent artwork of Chris V of Victory fame. Oh, I guess someone made them in. Okay. This one's a bit different. From everyone's favorite philosophical debater from the forums and tag board Sun Tzu, it was made through City of Heroes, the awesome MMORPG. Okay. I don't know if that still exists. I vaguely remember that being a thing. Oh, we're just gonna continue with this, aren't we? At least it's not interrupting a story. Because we're not going to get the end to that story. This is fan art from Ing of Scythe Productions, a future indie comic publisher. Inspired slightly by Captain Marvel, I actually kind of like the gold trimming. 2 little arrows. And by Captain Marvel, they mean like the original Captain Marvel. Whose name is Marvel. Let me... Marvel. Yeah, Captain Marvel. Yeah, here he is. This is who they're talking about. The original Captain Marvel. Just unless if he kept Shazam. I actually don't know if he was made first, because Shazam was also called Captain Marvel. Happy birthday to the Lightbringer. The 1-year anniversary ends with another piece of fan art from Chris V of Victory fame. Thanks to all my loyal readers who stuck with me during the past year. I don't know if this is like the other guy's character, and I don't know why he's so short. Okay, we finally got to another comic. It's not just going to be fan art anymore. Okay. And we have a new art style. The original plan for this cover had been to have a full street and whatnot, but I still have enough crappy artwork. But I still have especially crappy artwork when it comes to buildings and whatnot. This, I guess, ambitious, but there's like nothing going on here. Maybe should have made this. I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. Shazam was made later than Marvel, hence why Marvel took the name from Shazam. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the history. I just know that that was a thing that happened. Okay. I've got a feeling you could use a little smile, hoping you could stay there for just a little while. I don't know what that song's from, but I'm sure other people do. I'm assuming it's a real song. I don't know why there's an executioner's hood, and then Lightbringer's just flying, and I guess this is like her communication thing. But I think this shouldn't. If you're gonna make it like abstract images like this, maybe you shouldn't include the buildings, because then it's just like a clash. It looks weird. Unless if it's supposed to clash, that it's supposed to be this is her real life and this is like the weird other stuff. But then the Simone Street thing, which I don't know why it's called that, is just like interrupting it. And I feel like there could be more of an effect if you're trying to go for like real life versus like crazy stuff look, but okay. Oh, we got more effects here. Hannah, Hannah, it's time to get up. Come on, we're not going to be late again. Seriously, if you weren't coming in so late, you wouldn't have this problem. Okay, and she's coming in late because she's helping with the superhero stuff. Okay. Aaron called Fade to something. Death is her only companion through heaven, hell, and earth? Huh? Quid sum eris. I think eris is chaos. Eris? Uh, quad sum? Quad. Okay, quad sum eris is okay. It's a reference to a superhero show. I've been what you are. Okay, I don't know what this means. It's fine. My Latin is very rusty. I know like a little bit, but not a lot. He had immense war journal. Whatever sick, twisted supervillain invented morning should die. Life freaking sucks because of mornings. Oh, she's so quirky. Come on, Hannah. Morning has broken. Light the first morning. Is that a? Oh, dang it! It's a folk singer song. Um, it's the guy who did Father and Son, I think. I forget his name though, because he keeps on changing it. Oh well. Then again, Michelle's singing doesn't exactly make me happy to be alone. It's mean. New artist. Wow. Well, okay, it's still me. But as you've seen, the art has taken a bit of a change, and as such, I decided to reflect that in the title page. Well, recent reviews have recommended that I drop the pseudonym art credits title. Yeah, because that'll make people be a lot nicer to your art because they know that you more want to write. But okay. Upon later considerations, I decided to keep it. Can anyone guess where I got this name from? Here's a hint. It's an anagram. Hmm. I'm not good at those, so I guess I'm not going to figure it out. Life sucks. I've got to convince Carter to take the patrol down to 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. because this is seriously starting to bug me. And he was doing this even before I signed on. No wonder he has lines under his eyes. That's kind of a reference because even from the beginning, he had lines under his eyes. I think to show that he's like normal and sleep deprived. Life sucks. Same routine every day. I get up, I take a shower, I change clothes, I go to the kitchen, I go to work. Life freaking sucks. Okay, so she's just talking about normal life. And there's Michelle. Every day for the past month, she's been like this, chipper. Now she's always like this, even before she and I were rescued, if you can call it that, by the Lightbringer. She starts off the day bright and cheery with a song in her heart and a new hairstyle on her head. I don't know how she can stand it all. Dear God in heaven, I hate mornings. I'm not exactly sure when it was decided to make Michelle so busty. Why are you talking about this? I guess it was just one attempt to make her look more unique. Plus, it adds to into why she wouldn't want Hannah back in issue 4 to buy a breast enlarger. Remember, she was underage when she was doing that. Creepy smiley, or creepy winky face. And now I am being attacked by rainbows. Life just sucks. Ugh, so tired. Useless. Also useless. Here's your coffee, Hannah. Coffee. Life freaking rules. Life freaking rules. Oh, so quirky. So funny. So original. Okay. She hadn't even she hadn't even had it yet, so it wouldn't have worked. Most of it's just being in the presence of coffee fixes you. Okay, you do this every morning. You act all tired and depressed, and then you drink your coffee, and the world's your oyster. If there was a way to hook up coffee to my veins, I would do it. I'm sure you would. I think there's a way to do that for like enemas, but that's not pleasant. Coffee is the nectar of the soul. Hmm? Yeah. Hey, Hannah, hmm? Could you tell me something good? Hmm? Never mind, it's nothing. Tell me something good. Huh. Did I relate to the coffee moment? Okay, that's fair. I'm I generally don't drink coffee as much because it always gets my stomach upset because I'm not used to drinking coffee. And that's the thing. Coffee has like a barrier to entry once you get used to it, then it's fine. Right now I'm drinking gamer subs to try to stay awake. Well, one good thing is my job. Sure, it's a pain. Oh my gosh, what is happening in this image? Okay, so she's climbing a ladder and just what is going on with his face? Wasn't there a computer here before? I guess it's gone now. What's going on with the table? Okay, I get, don't get caught up on his artwork. That's not the point of the comic. Okay, sure, it's a pain trying to keep replacing the bulbs, but I get plenty of exercise and I work with a superhero. Well, okay, we don't talk about that part of the job very much during the day, but it's still cool when we do. It's been worrying about. I've been worrying about him a little. A trial date was set for General Wares, and he's going to have to appear as a witness for the prosecution. Beating up a criminal, that's no problem, but he has the responsibility of making or breaking the case. As such, I'm glad he's got something going for him. Sandra Sanborn. She's a part of Michelle's book club. Michelle introduced them to each other and they instantly hit it off. I'm glad the poor guy grew that mewling Facinerus hedge pig? What? One of the criticisms I've received for Lightbringer is the fact that sometimes I tend to write too much dialogue or text for a page. Okay, good. He's aware of it now. Please fix it. It's part of the problem from transitioning to a novel/prose style of writing to a comic, which usually has a limit of around 28 words per panel. Sometimes it's just hard to break the habit when I have so much to say. Old internet emoji thing. The page was also an experiment with a new art style with different angles, hence why we have the back and 3/4 shot of Hannah. Sadly, I don't think it turned out that well, especially not for poor Carter down there. Okay, again, he's self-aware about a lot of these issues, but so far I feel like this one's not as text-heavy, which is nice. We're trying to do, I guess, more atmosphere, but they're still working on it, I guess. And he's actually breaking it into more panels, so it's not just like the same image the whole time while you're just reading a bunch. Okay. So I will say this issue has been better, even if I generally don't like the character of Hannah, because I think that she's kind of annoying. Hannah, watch the front for a minute. A customer wants to see if we have a tree from 10 years ago. What? Did we ever answer what this that mewling Facinerus hedge pig means? Oh, she's saying that. Okay. Hannah, watch the front for a minute. Customer wants to see if we have a tree from 10 years ago. Sure. I'll just be there in just the old Christmas trees downstairs. Theme from Mob Squad. What's Mob Squad? What about like Sonic the Hedgehog, which just gotta go fast? That would have been fine. The hell is Mob Squad? I want to look it up to hear what it sounds like, but I also don't want to get copyright struck. Oh well. I'll look that up later. No need to go downstairs. I'll take care of it. Nah, it's all right. No need at all. Just hand me the skew and I'll take care of it. I guess she never got around to telling her about the whole our boss is Lightbringer thing. No big deal, Hannah. Besides, still got to finish replacing the lights and all. Michelle let Hannah get it. Sandy and I are going out to lunch, and I want a salesperson on the floor. Alrighty, will do. I admit, I've never actually seen an episode of Mod Squad. I just think a theme song that is entirely of people running is nifty. Okay, screw it. I want to know. Okay, we're just gonna play a little bit, and I'll see if I know what this is. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think I know what this is. Maybe. I feel like that's a little bit obscure. Maybe it was less obscure at the time, but okay. This was another attempt at different angles. While I love how the first three panels turned out, Michelle turning her body slightly as she walks with a 3/4 view on Hannah. The rest, the rest kind of left me cold. For those that don't recall, Lightbringer's little bat cave, as it were, is located behind all the old Christmas trees. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, other than near misses like that, it's a good job. Why didn't you just end up telling her? Oh well. Like any job like this, there are good customers, thanks for the help. And stupid customers. Where's the stock boy? You shouldn't be lifting things. Well, to be fair, and if this was a normal world, she shouldn't be lifting things. It's just for some reason she has superhuman strength because we needed a strong, independent woman. Or just downright horrible customers. I don't know what her deal is. Just because I grabbed her, I get out of my store now. Michelle, I can't hold her. Help. Let me go. Let me at him. Okay. This guy should just be lucky Steve was close, or else he would have gotten more than just a black eye for his little maneuver. Hmm. So you had to tell us who that was, because otherwise we don't know who's doing it. By the by, the symbol of the Jerks t-shirt is for Delta University, Faros City's premier college, identifiable usually by its main building shaped like a red triangle. Oh, is that why it looked all weird? Let me I think I know what he's talking about too. Let me That's why it's a triangle. It's supposed to be that way. Because it looked like it was all messed up and like sloping for no reason. It might still be sloping for no reason, but I guess this is the college. Leader. You know what I've been thinking? What happened with Michelle today is going to happen again. We need a better spot to hide this stuff. I'd love to do that. But how? Sure, business is great, but I'm not a millionaire industrialist. We wouldn't need anything high tech. We just need a locked room. Or just like buy another office or something? I don't know. You don't even need an office, just like a storage room or like a U-Haul center thing. You don't need to put it there. Well, like, suppose I could buy some lumber and we could rig something up ourselves. Yeah, we could do it in the corner there, deep in the recesses of his store. Of his store hides the lighthouse. The what? Your HQ, your base. Batman has the Batcave. Superman has the Fortress of Solitude. Peacemaker has his Peace Palace Villa. Okay, good point. But Peacemaker is lame in every aspect. No, he's not. Hey, I like Peacemaker. Okay. He loves peace so much he's willing to fight for it. Come on. Well, philosophically, it actually makes sense. Uh-oh, here it comes. No, Peacemaker can be fun. Like I hear that they did him pretty well in the new Suicide Squad one. The Though it's confusing how similar the titles for the Suicide Squad movies are. Another case of lots of text when I had really hoped not to. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, that's a lot of text. But it segues into the next page. At least you don't get to see the lengthy debate between Hannah and Carter about Peacemaker. Anybody have any other ideas for light-themed superhero base names? Okay. What happens? Okay. I can't read this. Um, if you think about it, by stopping evil using violence, the ultimate goal is to bring about a more peaceful world. Oh, Peacemaker was a pretty good character in the movie. Yeah, no, I've heard good things. I just never got around to it. He gives me this lecture at least once a week. It's the ethical imperative of violence to stop evil speech. We stand as an ethical example for this world to follow. It's not always glamorous, but it's based on the fact that historically violence has been able to solve widespread problems. Is it? Oh, I guess I'm not supposed to read it. If I'm not supposed to read it, why you have it there at all? Because otherwise, I just think it's a problem with the text bubble. You should have to be all like squiggly or something. So I know I'm not supposed to read it. Instead, I'm trying to get a magnifying glass over here just to read it, and it's all blurry. Okay. He gives me this lecture at least once a week. It's the ethical imperative of violence to stop evil speech. I swear he waxes philosophical so often you can see the reflection in his skin. So I guess. What? Okay. Sometimes I think he's just trying to justify it to himself. Carter, get it through your head. I don't do this out of some sense of objective morality or crap like that. I do it because I want to help people. So even the characters within their universe know that Lightbringer talks about philosophy too much. Okay. Carter's gone silent. That means he's in a situation where he doesn't want to talk. Or he's in trouble, or knocked out, or dead. Those are all possibilities too. That can be up to an hour sometimes if it's a quiet stakeout. It means slip off the headset, crank up the aqua, and start wailing on a punching bag. We are what we're supposed to be, illusions of your fantasy. I wonder if he even realized I have a stereo down here. Hannah. All dots and lines that speak and say what we do is what you wish to do. Carter? A song playing in the background is the oddly appropriate Cartoon Heroes by Aqua. The slip off the headset line was inspired by the fact that after I had completed the inking and coloring, I realized I had forgotten to draw her headset in. So he just put in a line of dialogue to make it go away. Also, she seemed to have no cloth on her hands in the third panel because I had to redraw that one 4 times before I had finally settled on how it looks. And I'm actually pretty pleased with how it turned out. Okay. And more text. Okay. Erg broke up a drug deal on 8th and Kiesel? Kiesel? One of them managed to stab a needle in my back. I think it was heroin. I don't think I got a full dose or that it got into my veins. I'll try to fly. Oof, can't focus, Erg. This is it. This is the nightmare scenario. 8th and Kiesel? It's more than a few miles away. Even if I could get there on foot, I'd only be able to carry him for a mile at best, which sadly means I'll need help. Wait, I thought that you were crazy, like, overwhelmingly strong. Why can't you pick him up in, like, a fireman's thing for more than that? Oh well. Okay, whoever this is, it better be good. I'm doing paperwork right now, and I love doing paperwork. So, I guess it's a joke? 'Cause cops hate doing paperwork? Okay. Chief Crane. If it isn't LB's mysterious assistant, what can I do for you and your electronically synthesized voice tonight? Lightbringer is in trouble. How can I help? Okay, so I guess this is just that's kind of like a clumsy way of saying it, but this is basically just trying to give exposition that she disguises her voice. Why does she have like an executioner's hood? This makes you look like you're gonna rob the place. Did you not have a better like backup plan? I mean, I guess you can't do white either because that would look probably worse. But still, pick me up at the corner of Davidson and Baker. I'll tell you where we go from there. Can you guys just get like a car? Oh well. How will I know who you are? You'll know. Chief Kane, it's nice to meet you. Where to Miss Ethan Giesel? And if you need to call me something, call me Stephanie. Okay. There. But why Stephanie? Is that a maybe it's that is not the play that is not the play mask wise, yeah. Okay, what in the not me, not me. So sorry. Ego imenosis. So sorry? What? What the hell happened to him? He said they injected him with a drug. He thinks it was heroin and he wasn't sure how much got into him. Right, let's go. Let's get him into the car. You need a hand with him? I'm good. Huh. Anyway, we'll get him to a hospital and see what they can do. No, take us back to where you picked me up. What? What? Are you a medic or something? We have to protect his identity. No. Is his secret identity really more important than his life? It's not his life I'm worried about. Hmm? If we take him to a hospital, someone could recognize his face or take a DNA sample or something, and then someone would put two and two together and print his name for the whole world to see. Not me, it's the mask. And even if he dies, some punk he threw in prison will get out and want revenge, and they'll take it out on someone he cares about. Tempora heroic? Is he speaking Spanish or Latin? Like, I know that Latin's like Romance language, but I don't know why he'd do that. Is it just maybe philosophy also just teaches you Latin? That, I wager, is more important to him. And so I wait. I try to pass the time any way I can find. I make coffee. I read the newspaper. Gasp. New petitions against tax? How's that a gasp? Mom? Okay. Worked on my own projects. I'm assuming she's making her own superhero suit. That's. I wonder if they'll ever explain why she's supernaturally strong, or if it's just like he's trying to make up for like the slavers thing with, oh, we got a strong, independent woman here. Till Hannah Woodsome heiress. The hell? A few hours later, he finally wakes up. Doug, what happened? You were attacked and knocked out. How did I get back here? I called up Crane and we went out and picked you up. He dropped us off near here and what? If any of those gang members had woken up, you could have been hurt. You will not put yourself in unnecessary danger again. That's an order. I think we need to make something clear between us. What? What are we going for here? I am not your sidekick. I am not your slave. I am not your soldier. I am not your assistant. Well, no, you are the assistant. I'm not your companion or your butler or your employee when we're down here. No, you are. And I am sure as hell not someone who takes orders from you. We are partners, powers or not, we are equals clear. Crystal. No. No. I don't think that makes sense. Well, obviously we both had a stressful night. Why don't we take the next 2 days off, both in the store and down here? Sounds good to me, boss. I was going to explain it in the page about, but felt that this was already wordy. Essentially, the reason Hannah calls Carter boss is supposed to be a joke, and that he shouldn't take it so seriously. Oh, and another piece of dialogue I forgot to squeeze in. If you've got a problem with that, then I'll pack my things, put on a dorky costume, and fight crime on my own. Hmm. Huh. I'd forgotten about what Carter had said to me until a few days later. I hate that trope. I hate that trope of, oh, I had forgotten for several days until I remembered this very specific thing. Yeah, Carter and I have been studying Latin together. Eh, you don't say. That night I decided to finally look it up and figure out what he was saying to me. With some heiress, I am what you will be. Huh? Heh. Oh, Carter, you big dope. I figured that out months ago. Next, the trial of General Wares begins. I guess the superhero thing? Thought that was already implied for a while. What is happening? Shadow Dancer is absorbing all the light in Pharaoh City. A special guest artist issue. Guest storyline by Eric Lamont of Legacy Hero Comics. Dude, this actually... Oh, so this is a This is a full other thing. Did they also write it? I wonder if this is gonna be better. He is the illuminated avenger of Pharaoh City. She is a daughter of the Dark Light. Okay, I had hope for a second, and then you said Dark Light, and then okay. When they meet, it will be a showdown in the shadows. Okay. Pharaoh City. Why is this so small? The guidebooks call it the City of Light, or the Beacon of the Midwest. Tonight, the city will know a new darkness. Okay, I think you also are not really impressing me here. I guess the art's a bit better, but I don't know. Pharaoh City, there is a light that cannot be so easily dimmed. It belongs to Carter Granholm. He calls himself Lightbringer. Downtown is completely off the grid, and emergency generators aren't functioning. This is no ordinary blackout. Something or someone is causing this. If I can't get to the bottom of this soon, people are going to panic, or worse. I was hoping for a nice quiet evening. Going up against creeps like the gentleman and the smiling man takes a lot out of a guy. I could use a night off. So I guess this was made before the Darkbringer, because I probably used the Darkbringer, considering that he didn't defeat the smiling man, and the smiling man just kind of won and left. It's hard to believe that only a few months ago I was a pacifist. Now, as Lightbringer, I often have to resort to violence. This is very muddy. Like, all the bubbles, like, it's a lot less text, but I think because it's smaller, putting any of the text here makes it feel very muddy. That's what maybe the use of the colors. Hey, what's that? There's still some light in the warehouse district, and something over there is moving. Leap-in light bulbs. She's absorbing the light from those lampposts, and she's not wearing any clothes. Why does she have no clothes? Like she has she has basically effectively no clothes. What the hell? She's absorbing the light from those lampposts. That explains the strange blackouts. But I still have other questions. Hey, who are you? What are you doing to the city's energy supply? Who she is or was is a woman named Barbara Norris. Contact with the ancient and cursed text called the Book of Shadows transformed her into the insatiable succubus known as Shadow Dancer. Okay, I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. Now she wanders the earth searching for light to feed the darkness that has consumed her soul. At all costs, the darkness must be fed. Okay, she's throwing stuff, and without interference. So is this just like a lame version of Cloak and Dagger? Because that just kind of reminds me of Cloak. Except he doesn't go around in his underwear. Didn't see that coming. Should have had a light shield ready. Pressing her advantage, Shadow Dancer casts a web of darkness, snaring Lightbringer much like a a spider. I can't read. Spider would trap a fly, binding him until he is completely engulfed in shadow. The darkness fills his ears. It whispers promises of peace and solitude. How easy it would be for him to simply succumb to it, submit to it. But there is a city and its people, good people like Hannah Mentz and Chief Crane. It is for them that he must find his way through this darkness and into the light. And he does light beam because he can't do anything but light beams, even though that he can construct things out of light. If that's the best you got, lady, you'd better surrender now. Must feed. She's feeding on the light. Then by all means let me deliver. In megawatts. Flash? Basking in the radiant glow, she relishes the surge of pure energy, but only momentarily. Oh. Is there a double? Okay, there was just double for some reason. Oh, it's because he forgot to put the link. It's working. By hitting her with an equal amount of light from all sides, I've eliminated her ability to cast shadows, cutting her off from her power. Is that how it works? She's actually quite a normal-looking woman. I wonder who she is. And how did she get mixed up in this shadow weirdness? Maybe Crane's detective can figure it all out. Get her some help. Slowly, electricity is returned to a city plunged in darkness. The citizens of Pharaoh City can rest easily knowing that tonight they will have light, and as always, they will have Lightbringer. It's the end. So I wonder if that's like a normal reoccurring character from this Legacy Hero comics, or if he made her just for this. What? Guest storyline courtesy of Vinny D from Antibunny. Light Bungler. Why does he have like Elvis hair? And it says like oven mitts? It says Kiss the Cook. This is supposed to be a comedy story? Oh god, it's so muddy. It is so muddy. Holy cow. Okay. Okay. I mean, technically this isn't his work, so do I have to read this? I mean, it could be funny. So, I guess so. I'm not looking forward to this, but this is Pharaoh City, a dark place, once a city of opportunity now. It's been given over to crime, even in the light of day. Criminals act with immunity. I'm going to change that. I'm going to make them fear the light again. Never fear, Light Bungler is here. Sir, as your lawyer, I have to advise you that your catchphrase is copyrighted. We could get sued. Seriously? What about here I come to save the day? Taken, up, up, and away, taken. It's a wonderful life after all. Public domain, that's okay. It's a wonderful life after all because, oh man, that's third time this week. Huh? So, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Just, I can't. Like, I'm just, I'm just gonna skip this. The art's so muddy and it's mainly just trying to read his own stuff. Okay, I guess this is a parody comics in general can be kind of a mess. It's very hard to actually do that right. And then, okay, this does her stupid speech where she's like, "Oh, I'm not your assistant, I'm not your companion, I'm not your butler, I'm the goddamn Batman." So I guess this is what's a trademark? Okay. The epilogue to our story is a parody of this recent page. I think it's the "Where's my torso" line that does it for me though. Not like we're missing anything. Yeah. Okay. Well, there haven't been any new guest strips lately, and I'm still working on the buffer. Along with that, and the fact that Zuda Comics, DC's upcoming webcomic system, is offering free promotion to any webcomic that sends in a banner, I decided it might be prudent to put something up that shows my current artistic level. This also was an experiment in seeing if I could put the cast into some poses to not make them look as stiff, which is something that occurs often in my drawings. I mean, this is better, I guess. I think this is his girlfriend and this is his friend. You can tell because one has glasses and one doesn't. Otherwise, they look very similar. Uh, I actually kind of like this art. I like the expressions. Funny story behind this piece of fan art from Anonymous of the Watch fam. Over on the Super Dickery forum, there was a discussion going on about, well, support for female superheroes. I supplied a theory about inbuilt support in costumes. Oh. Oh no, we're talking about boobs again. Damn it. But that I didn't know much about how uncomfortable any such thing would be, seeing as I locked the proper chest. Why do we keep having these conversations? And then subsequently private messaged me and I can't read, you know what I mean. PM'd me and told me that such things are dangerous to say around her. I started to ask her what she meant before it suddenly occurred to me, and I began to run, seeing as my avatar over there was Lightbringer, and then she sent me the above work. Thus, I was cagirled. Subsequently, I just realized she still hasn't changed me back. Huh. Okay. Here's a variant costume for Lightbringer of Eric Lamont of Legacy Hero Frame. How he might appear if he existed in the Legacy Hero universe. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look awful, I guess. What is this? I can't read this. Uh, who was messing with this text? What? These chains cannot bind me. These bars cannot hold me. This is like a CAPTCHA thing. With like, to prove you're not a robot, you have to like read this. These walls cannot stop me. I will escape. A candle cannot hold back the darkness forever. Okay. And the last fan art of the week is an ominous one of Darkbringer from Vinny D of Antibunny. The text is a little hard to read. No, no kidding. But it says thusly, these chains cannot bind me, these bars cannot hold me, these walls cannot stop me, I will escape. A candle cannot hold back the darkness forever. Don't give the captcha away to the AI. We want to make this to prove that you're not a robot. Okay. The Lightbringer. The trial of General Wares begins. Who plot to kill him? Had to press on each hand to prove your humanness. Yeah. Had to press on each to prove your human ass picture. Yeah, no. Or like when they have like that messed up text and you have to type in what it says to prove that you're not a robot. Sorry. Isn't this who plots to kill him? Who plot to kill him just like broke me. Guess it's because I've been streaming for a while. And who is this woman? Okay. And we're back. Sorry about the lengthy hiatus, but it was necessary to get everything ready. Prepare for an intense three-parter where questions are asked, questions are answered, and plot threads that I started a year ago are finally realized. I'm holding off on giving the credit for the character above, only the reveal of her name, which some who are interested enough are probably capable of seeking out on their own. On that note, I will say that I actually did a color swap for her gloves and cape by accident. I initially colored her by going from my memory on what the costume looked like since I didn't have access to my older emails at the time. However, when I kept elements like her sunburned skin, the cape was originally the dark red while the gloves were supposed to be blue. I mean, that would make more sense. Don't know. She doesn't look very threatening. So you forgot how your own character design was, or did someone design this for you? You better not have paid them. This looks like shit. Okay, this is the leader of the slavers who ran a human slavery gang and then called it a moral good because he was stopping other people from doing it. And he was a super straw man, and we get to see him here again in all his glory. Okay. Quick. Well, I was wondering when you were finally going to come see me. Is he gonna be like his what's the Silence of the Lambs guy? Like his Hannibal Lecter? I don't know, I got gamer subs on my nose. I can't drink. Okay, hello, General Wares. So, Hero, how is my city? The city is doing just fine. Crime's at an all-time low, and local tourism is back on the rise. I see. What about school funding, hospital funding, general construction? Dot, dot, dot. That's what I thought. By the way, all of the human slavery money was going was going to schools and like infrastructure of the city, so that we can have a question about doing bad things for good reasons. But it's human slavery, so you can't really do that. I came to let you know your trial is in 2 days. Nah, who says that? Yeah. I came to let you know your trial is in 2 days. My lawyers could have told me that. I'm surprised you even still have any lawyers. Most of them were arrested during the raid. Oh, I guess his lawyers had bought slaves. All the slave money is crazy. Yeah, no. We're still going to contend how it was illegal considering what you did to me. You deserved far worse. That doesn't make up for how illegal it was. I mean, I think after a while, all like the evidence you released, unless if you can prove that it was faked, you can probably arrest him even though that him beating him up was probably illegal. I don't know. Yeah, human trafficking was so legal. There we go. That's a gem of a line. As we have the text, a lot of text. At least there's more like dynamic angles. I think that's why I've been complaining a little bit about less about the bubbles. It might be because I've gotten desensitized, but I think it's also because we have a little bit more going on in the panels. I don't give a damn what you think about my operations. I was keeping pharaohs alive. What have you done to help things? Wow, a few hundred people get to live out the rest of their meaningless lives. I feed those the city forgot, funded cancer research, and rebuilt infrastructure. Oh yeah, he also helped the homeless. So what the F are you doing here? I've been thinking lately. I want to show I want to know why. Why did you start it all? Did the ends justify the means? Was it greed or malice or your twisted philosophy? Did you just not care? At what point did you think to yourself, it's all right if I do this? It's still slaving my guy. I know, right? It's kind of dumb. I sincerely doubt any answer I give you will satisfy your curiosity. No justifying it in any way. No, because it was a straw man argument just about the ends justifying the means. So he came up with like the most like ridiculous um ends for the means. So it's no means for the ends, I guess. So it doesn't really prove the point, I guess, just because it's such a straw man. If I actually had the wisdom necessary to give an answer to why we do bad things, I'll only tell you this, hero. Considering all that you've done, do you really think I'd tell you? Okay, and I guess this is the chick. The Punisher is more rational than this. Yeah, yeah, totally. At least the Punisher's effective sometimes. Oh, sure, Hannah. We'll work on the Radiant Manor today. I mean, the citywide holiday gives us a great chance to install everything. And by we, I mean you. And by install, I mean you hammer every single freaking nail into place. I swear, Carter, when you get back here, I'm going to shove this hammer so far up the mic is on you now. I know that. You're just mad because the coffee machine broke down there. I went down to Starbucks and got some coffee. Mine is genuine anger. Look, those errands needed to be done for the trial. Besides, Radiant Manor was your idea to begin with. Be happy you can do it the way you want. So far up Carter. Okay. So they're calling it Radiant Manor, but it's just like a little area of the store finds some Christmas trees. It's kind of okay. Is this the chick? Or is this a different chick? I think this is the same chick, right? Okay, so no, okay, that one has blue eyes. So this is a different chick. Lawyer chick is different. Unless if she has like colored contacts. Morning, Diane. What's on the schedule? Well, Carrie, your first appointment is well outside. Good morning, Miss Danielle. I'd like to hire you. Oh, Carrie, you're so very. What? I don't get that. FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C. Oh, God, I forgot about her. This is Code Poet, which is probably one of the dumbest things I've ever said in my whole life. But I guess she's a poet who codes, or she's like so good at coding, she's like a poet. I really don't like that. I also had like some coding experience. I wouldn't describe it that way. I feel like this is kind of cringe. Another day, another set of emails to sift through. Let's see. Reminder to testify in Minnesota this week. Prison escapee codes that need to be. Wait a second. The prison escape is. Oh my God. Later that evening. Thanks for coming out with me tonight, Carter. I heard you've had a busy day. Sandy, having dinner with you makes my day brighter, not busier. Okay, this is his girlfriend. Weren't you going to help Hannah with something or other at the store? She'll be fine. I'll kill him! Okay, I guess the joke about his assistant being mad at him. The page took longer to draw in ink color than any other I've had to do in the past. Anyone want to take a guess why? Yeah, it's the big freaking FBI headquarters in the first panel. I mean, it looks fine, though it kind of looks like clip art. Or you, like, traced an actual building. I decided that since all intents and purposes Lightbringer takes place in the real world, I couldn't have FBI headquarters just be some box like I do for most other buildings. Mind you, I took a few liberties to keep my sanity in check, most notably the fact that there are supposed to be other buildings surrounding it as well as trees in front of it. Oh, and hey, it's Code Poet. Yeah, I don't like Code Poet. What? So Michelle told me you were working on some new paper. Oh, it's nothing that serious. It's just a deconstructive psychology thing for my students. Okay, I guess she's a teacher. Oh, like what? Well, I want them to look at fictional characters beyond what was intended. A person in real life is more like two people. The first is who they are inside, their private identity. When they wear a mask for everyone else, com- showing someone completely different. Why is there like blood on it? Anyway, I just want my students to look at the character from a different viewpoint. You know what I mean? Oh yes, I do, Standy. So I guess we're trying to do edgy Lightbringer. Is what we're trying to set up here. We got edgy Lightbringer. This is going to be hell. Trials can last weeks or months, and considering the list of charges against Wares, I doubt this is going to be a quick one. I'm not going to be able to take night shifts for the entire length of the trial. I wonder, considering he also did pedo slavery, which they brought up, I wonder if he'd get shanked in prison. So I wonder if he has to be in isolation. But I've got to act as security and make sure no one tries to take a shot at him. Justice must be served, no matter how much he may deserve. Wait a second, what the heck is that? It's speeding towards the prison. Looks like sand getting kicked up. But what can move that fast? So I guess this is sand. It's just sand out in the middle of nowhere. That way it doesn't have to draw more stuff. It stopped. What the? Okay, calm down. You should not be surprised to see some superpowered woman running towards your sworn enemy. Huh? I feel like the guards would let him get shanked. Yeah, no, I'd totally be fine with that. Actually, we talked about this last episode that I think he'd totally get Epstein because he knows everyone who bought his stuff. So they'd totally Epstein him and then just like hide all the records because it's totally politicians who bought stuff from him. Question is, why did she suddenly stop? If she was a speedster, she would have just gone and killed Wares and been done with it. In any case, let's try a diplomatic solution first. What? Hi, I'm the Lightbringer. Look, whatever he did to you or the person you cared about, he's going to face justice. It's small comfort, I know, but you can't let yourself be as you're as guilty as he is. Ah, nuts. Oh boy, this should be fun. Is she like shifting around? Oh shit. Okay, so she's just hitting him fast. I guess this is the fact. Oh geez, felt at least 5 punches before I hit the ground. But if she is a speedster, why'd she stop again? I it it doesn't even look like her body's moving at all. One of the purposes of this arc was to give me a chance to try out some different poses for characters, as well as to try to make them appear less stiff. Mind you, some of it worked better than others, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, this is one of the more action-packed things, even though there's still just a bunch of blue background and brown background and black. But okay. Can't wait to hear her angsty backstory. Why did you hit her with a dildo? Can't worry about that now. I've got to fight back now that she's... What? The beam just stopped. And now it's going again? What the hell is going on? I got to take to the skies. She got me before because I was flying pretty low. I'm not sure if she's a speedster or not, but let's try something a bit different. What is happening here? What is this red? Was this from the beam? Is this the dildo? What happened? Also, why is she wearing a cape? It's not gonna keep anyone from seeing them. All right, I've got a few questions. First of all, who are you? All right, one big wall of light to contain her coming right up. Who I was before is irrelevant. My name is not important. Now I am Lady Anelma. Anelma? What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I can understand why you're going after the head of the slavers, but what did I ever do to you? The people who did this to me, they wanted to create someone like you. What? Who did this to... Wham! Herc. I would have given credit to it sooner, but I wanted to hold off on the reveal for some time. Lady Anna Lemma? How do you say that? Lady Anal was created by Doublemint. Why are you using this design? This design kind of sucks. But whatever. It seems a little a little quick to get like a Weapon X program going, doesn't it? Like he's been operating for just a few months, I think. How many? It generally takes a few years for like evil evil facility superhero making people to start up. So I don't understand this. Proof. Lady Anal, I presume. Yes, who are you? I'm called Power Glove. I've come to take you to safety. Why did you take off your gauntlet before you helped me up? If I hadn't, I might have thrown you into the air by accident. So I guess he has tech. We got a tech one and a speedster. There are some people who I think you'll want to meet. And then they go through a portal. Something about my glove. Huh? My glove, I need to step through the vortex, but do it. I can't maintain it much longer. What? Oh, what is going on? Oh, he hit the glove. Okay, Lightbringer hits the glove, but he has two gloves. Wait. Wait a second. You really named your supervillain or anti-hero after this? Really? Okay. Guess it's so bad, but still. Okay. So he shoots the glove off. My glove, I need to step through the vortex, but who is talking? This is not very clear what's going on. Is he dead? Dude, I can't maintain it much longer. Who's going through a vortex? What? Okay, is it the chick went through the vortex, but he's also going through the vortex, but he also needs his glove? Huh? This is very unclear action. Later. Obviously, the glove is important. I'd like you to try to take it apart and see what you can find. She'll probably end up using the glove or something. Will do. By the way, there's something else I think you want to see. Lady Anal mentioned people who wanted to make someone like you. The FBI released the stories of most of the freed victims of the slavers. Take a look at this. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we don't get to see it yet. It looks like Mysterious Mr. Enter. Doesn't it? This is old Avatar. It looks so much like him. Is that the Darkbringer? It's like Obi-Wan or something. Why does everyone look kind of weird? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, make no mistake. The defendant, Mr. Wares, is a monster. The defense will try to talk about his past, convince you that his harsh life he led forced him into his crimes. That doesn't matter. No past, however cruel or unfortunate, can justify the willful destruction of human life. Oh god, they're gonna try to make him sympathetic. They'll okay. They'll try to claim that it was for the greater good, that his empire of evil saved more lives than it destroyed. One is left to wonder, if this is for the greater good, then what's evil anymore? Lightbringer. Notice how there weren't any cameos in issue 8? Well, now we've got 6. From top left across. Joe Jones from Decipher. So, top. Okay, so Joe Jones looks like Mysterious Mr. Enter. Chris from The Building. David Harkness from the substitute class Imago. Saviki Ornan from the War of Winds. Malphus from Antibunny, and Beatrix McAllister from Mary Quite Contrary. Oh no, it's Code Poet again. And holy shit, the text is back! Oh my gosh, the text is back. Holy shit, that's a lot of text. So much text. Oh my gosh, look at the text. Holy shit. Hayas, no time. She's from the FBI, remember? FBI agents say Hayas when they're talking about this shit. Hayas! Long time no see, Lightbringer. Listen, I wish I was here under better circumstances, but I had to come to tell you. Linda Sherman, what? An elementary school teacher here in Faro. She was kidnapped by the slavers about a year ago. She was sold to a paramilitary group engaging in experiments, ones designed to instill abilities in ordinary human beings. Why would you choose like a school teacher for that? I feel like you choose Generally, with these types of things, you choose military people or you start with children that the way that they're more multiple. That's generally what you do in these types of stories. But a lot of words. And maybe you could also like show this a little bit and break this into different pages so it's not just text all over the place. When the slavers were stopped, funding for the operation ceased. They wait, how is this his fault? He wasn't operating that long. There was a fire at their base. Everyone supposedly died in it every freaking time. And keep in mind, this is one of my favorite tropes. My favorite character of all time is X-23, and of course, like because I like X-23, Wolverine's also one of my favorites. So I love this trope, but I feel like this is done pretty badly here. There was a fire at their base. Everyone supposedly died in it. Yet somehow the FBI had records. The FBI had records about the 100. Okay, about the 100 people who participated in the experiments, including the only one who survived the actual experiments. First of all, I wasn't involved in that. Wait, are you saying the FBI did it? Secondly, what? Or are they saying that the FBI funded the superhero stuff? Because I could see it, I guess. Secondly, if this is about the government wanting to have super-powered soldiers, I don't give a damn about that. Considering what I'm capable of, I'd be surprised if you didn't pursue it. What I do care about is the fact that the FBI knew damn well about the experiments and they did nothing to help those people. There were no legal ways to arrest the people responsible or search their base. Bro, they're doing human experimentation. And you know that they're slaves. How does this make it? What? Damn the law. Those people needed help. I don't think you know how the law works. I think that the law would let you go in and do that. I don't know. If we had gone in at that point, the slavers could have had them out of jail in a day. We needed to build the case against them, or else we couldn't stop them totally. Another wordy page, and for that I apologize. I really tried to cut this down, but there wasn't much I could do. This was cut down. Again, you can break this up, and you can have visuals to help tell the story because it's a comic and not a book. Yeah, the FBI have investigated for less. It's like I said when I first met you. Sometimes the law fails. Then you should have followed my example in the first place. What? What, being a vigilante? I don't think Code Poet sucks at her job. I don't know what she's supposed to do. Tell me, do you even have any inkling of how many people in high places don't like you because of that example? The day I actually do this in order to be liked is the day I fail everyone. Damn it, Lightbringer. You didn't give me a chance to tell you why I came here. I came to warn you. Okay. So, see what other Weapon X type character we got. That was cold. No, what the FBI? What? Oh, this is him. You're supposed to have like the little radio things if you want it to be Hannah. Okay, that was cold. No, what the FBI did was cold. I'm being vindictive. I guess he's self-aware. She said it herself. She wasn't involved in it. Do you really want to have this conversation, or have you made any progress on the gauntlet? You're still having trouble with that whole I don't take orders from you thing, aren't you? Yeah, no, because you're the sidekick. I'm sorry, you're the sidekick. Anna, please. Well, Light Cranky, I can't tell you much so far. Most of the tech isn't too far advanced. Oh yeah, for some reason she's like a tech genius, even though that she's like 18 and was like homeless for most of her life, so I don't know how she's a tech genius. She's not like a cyborg or anything. Because that's the only justification whenever generally they're tech genius, but also a child. But I'm going to have to do some research to figure out exactly what some of the pieces do. Anything else? Only the thing was designed with several settings that were controlled from within the glove part itself. Any idea what it's actually supposed to do? Only a wacky theory here and there. Meanwhile, where am I? What happened to Power Glove? Freak Power Glove. This sounds dull. You're in a warehouse in the southern part of the city. Power Glove has gone off to see the others. Others? People like you. People who wish to see true justice for the victims of the slavers. Uh, you can meet them in the main area down the hall. And who are you supposed to be exactly? Why are you hiding in the shadows? Just someone. Oh, okay. Again, the placing of the bubbles is not great. And who are you supposed to be exactly? Just someone who wants to ensure that evildoers and those who protect them are punished for their transgressions. Why are you hiding in the shadows? I like it better here. Lady Anal, say hello to your team. Oh boy. Fire Demon, Bruiser, Legato Sin, Power Glove, and Lacey Boyle. Now then, how shall we begin? Next, the trial continues. Okay. So that should be interesting. I had to make a few tweakings here and there to backgrounds for all the villains submitted for the contest to make them work, but usually nothing too much so that it would interfere with their character motivations. Oh, he didn't even make these characters. That's kind of lame. He had his audience make the characters for him. The most obvious one is the Gato Sen, created by Vinny D of Antibunny. Her original description only called for robotic/mechanical hands, but I turned them into Edward Scissorhands-esque blades. Lacey Boyle was created by Vile Terror. Fire Demons was created by William Adams of Piles of Pillars of Faith. Bruiser was created by CW of CW Comics. How long is this? This is very long. I want to try to get through this arc because I know I'm going to do a part 3, but I'm trying to get through as much of it as I can. But yeah, no, it's longer than I expected, to be honest. But we're making better headway than we did last stream. We'll see how this goes. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've gotten so much further than last one because last one I was just freaking out about the panels even more because I think it was worse. It was like the first episode. I think the comic started out worse. But yeah, no, it keeps going because let's see how many storylines there are, and then there's like the sneaky ones like what's the sneaky ones like the kind of fan comics that come in here and muddy things up. But yeah, we're in Legacy of Chains Part 2. There's Legacy of Chains Part 3. We do Darkbringer again. Something about masks, wanted, and death and taxes. Last time I stopped here in the middle of it because I couldn't read it anymore. Who funded this? Nobody. He just kept doing it. But I guess other people were encouraging him, so he just kept on going. Because it seemed like they were all just kind of like supporting each other's stuff. I guess. Okay. It seems like they're all going to be Weapon X people. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, this is crazy. The amount of stuff. But yeah, no, he did this for a few years, I guess, or at least a year, because it said this is like the year anniversary. This is this storyline, so here's you've said surprisingly little. I'm not certain about all of this. Why? I don't trust most of them, and I don't trust you. I don't even understand how some of them are even here. Oh, you already know them? Legato Sin. Used to be a prize-winning pianist, but a sickly person. A gangster kidnapped her, replaced her hands with metal, and cured her ailments. She was to be a weapon. She resisted and now continues to seek revenge for victims like her. Okay, they're all just Weapon X. There shouldn't be any children involved in this. They shouldn't, but she does have a stake in this. Lacey was a direct victim of General Wares. Is it just so I guess she's supposed to be a child? Is she just a murderous child? And that man, Bruiser, was a special ops military man, but later joined the Pharaoh's PD. He was a good cop. Of course, we're doing this thing. In a place where gangs punish good cops. His children were murdered right in front of him. Now he's sworn to avenge them by ridding the city of crime. Okay, so we have the Punisher over here as a different. So, okay. Sometimes the problem with long-term planning is that things occur between the time the idea is originally thought up and the time the actual story comes along. Take, for example, the villain contest. When I originally conceived of it, I didn't know the things I know now. For example, the fact that I became a feminist. Oh boy. Between that point and this has caused me to become a bit more squeamish when it comes to the origins of female characters. Bro, you put rape all over the place. I don't know. It's why I pushed White Death's story out of issue 8 slot until I could revise it to not make it such a gendered story with a cliched trope. What did you do? Yeah, no, they just put the Punisher just straight up. Uh, it's just straight up the Punisher. He's a cop and everything. Uh, I don't know. What do you mean by gendered story? Was she also raped? Oh boy. Though I kept the idea of a story from Hannah's perspective plus her yelling at Carter. I also made a promise to those who took the time to participate and won the villain contest that I'd follow through with their characters, although I've made minor tweaks here or there to make them fit better into the Lightbringer universe. Had I known that then what I know now, I probably wouldn't even have created the slavers. Oh yeah, no. They would have just been some gang. No shit. However, I do believe in acknowledging my failures and simply trying to build something better out of it. As a result, we have three female villains who are all villains only because they're victims. Sure, we have Bruiser, who's also a victim, but he's only a victim because someone else got directly hurt. As such, hopefully by the end of the three-parter, I'll be able to make something good out of my mistakes, because if I don't, I'll just be throwing more mistakes onto the pile, and I hate it when I make mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, the yeah, no shit. To making the slavers. Give me a second, I'm gonna bite into a nuggie. Oh, definitely. He hates it when you bring it up. He really does. And it's entered into the public memory more because Oni plays makes jokes about the Lightbringer. The main problem is Linkara has like a huge ego. So if people point out, "Oh, remember that crappy webcomic you made when you were younger? It was just like a joke." Then he'll freak out about it, and because he freaks out about it, people just keep on bringing it up. So I kind of wanted to do a more fair critique other than just dunking on him, dunk on him. But I mean the same type of issues come up with like the slavers being a concept at all. But especially now that he became like the male feminist thing, I think he hates this comic. Sorry, guys, I got some water. Got a nuggie and some water. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of hard not to not, yeah. But yeah, so we're here for vengeance in some way. Well, you and those three are. Oh, there's more. There's going to be more villains. Power Glove is a mercenary. He did give a reduced price for the job, but still fairly pricey. I don't know how his gauntlets work, but they're astounding technology. Fire Demon, on the other hand, is not a person. It is a being I summon to assist you. So if you're talking about those three, shouldn't you have them grouped together and not and these at the bottom of the page so it's easier to read? Hmm. It will follow your commands as long as I tell it to. Now then, let's discuss a plan of attack. Why is she the leader? Is it because she has leadership experience as a teacher? Because we got teacher, child, piano player, um, the Punisher. No, the Punisher should be the leader. He's the most qualified. Or maybe Power Glove. I don't know. Why don't you just be the Darkbringer who's doing the leader thing? But this kind of reminds me of there was this weird Marvel fighting game, and there was this ballerina who got messed up, and then she became a villain because of that. Was it Marvel fighting game? Was it Rejects? It's like a weird story thing. Yeah, Marvel Nemesis. Marvel Nemesis, I think is what it is. Yeah. Where's. Yeah, it reminds me of, I think it's this chick. I want to say it's that chick. It's like a messed up ballerina thing. That's what this reminds me of. It reminds me of this. And this wasn't exactly received well because I think it was also seen as like an edgelord thing. But, okay. Thank you, young lady. Oh, is she also young? This adds to my code poet is not qualified to be here thing. Thank you, young lady. You may step down now. I am not happy about this. The man's just as bad as Wares. The two should be cellmates. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Serpent. And he's misspelled because poor literacy is cool. May not have been a high ranking member of the slavers, but he's guilty of everything Wares did and more. And now, in exchange for testifying against them, he's getting off easy. A year in a maximum security facility, and then 5 years of minimum is hardly getting off easy. That is getting off easy for doing literal human slavery. The DA needed his testimony for how the slavers were organized. Not many are willing to talk. Imagine having to admit that you're part of a gang called the Slavers. And the text is all over the place again, and it's like going off to this. Why is he T-posing? Why are you T-posing? Okay. It's not a perfect situation, but sometimes we have to make compromises for the greater good. I recall Ware's saying the same thing. It's not what he was talking about, and you know it. I know, I know. I guess I've just got a lot on my mind. Say, what was with the protester? Say, what was with the protesters that I heard about? Nothing to be worried about. Just Charles Manson type followers and Gorian lifters trying to support Wares. Whatever happened to regular old hippies? We should get down there. I'm up. Prosecution, call your next witness. Your Honor, at this time, the prosecution calls the Lightbringer to the stand. How do you, like, verify his identity? Does he have to, like, shoot a beam to show that he's, like, the real Lightbringer? Because he's always, like, hiding his face. Lightbringer. Answer some questions. Your opinion on Lightbringer. Order. I will have order here. Hannah, come quick. Lightbringer is taking the stand. Uh-huh. Say Cass is coming over to watch TV. Her couch is occupied or something. Huh. So, I don't know. So help you God, I swear. Please state your name for the record. Lightbringer. Objection. There is no Lightbringer listed as a citizen in Pharaoh City. The witness is committing perjury already. And that's my cue. Couple of notes on this one. First and foremost, the top panel sadly didn't come out the way I hoped. That doesn't look that bad. Due to my laziness, I didn't draw any reporters in it. So I figured, hey, just make a whole bunch of reporters' cameras going off that blocks off the view and prevents people from seeing anything. The effect didn't come off as well as I had hoped. It gets the general idea done. It's fine. Next, the second panel was originally going to be Lightbringer walking in front of the jury and also bringing in more cameos, but sadly I drew it too low so no heads would be seen. That's probably for the best. As such, I decided to just instead switch to a reactions shot of Michelle watching the trial on TV, since such an event would be obviously largely publicized. Let's let another man also breaking the law for being a vigilante in a courtroom. Yeah. As such, I was also going to have Michelle make a joke to play on her knowledge of the medieval or romantic period, but I couldn't make it small enough to work. Subsequently, Hannah's making a joke referencing Castoons, the fan comic about Cassandra Cain and most mainstream comics. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. I know Cassandra Cain's like the bat is a bat girl, but I don't know what that has to do with this. Ooh, the Carrie Danielle, attorney at law. Please excuse the interruption, Your Honor, but I'm counsel for the witness. My client didn't give me much time to formulate his case. I don't think this is how court cases work, but I believe I've got enough here to defend him and his privacy. That would be a totally different thing, right? This would be a different. This is a totally different issue, and I think you'd have to go in front of the judge whenever he was mentioned as a witness in the first place. You don't just have like this whole pageantry thing going on in front of the jury. That's dumb. I think whenever you wanted him as a witness in the first place, he would have already worked this out. For starters, as a private citizen, Lightbringer has informer's privilege under Rovio v. United States. Yeah, no, it's a different case entirely. And while Lake v. Walmart Stores Inc. doesn't apply for his right to privacy, the Fifth Amendment. You're just saying like random legal stuff, man. The Fifth Amendment should allow him to refuse to answer the questions because of possibly being sued over alleged crimes he may have committed. Furthermore, enough, Ms. Danielle, I get the point. Objection overruled. Lightbringer does not need to reveal his true name during the trial. Yeah, no, this doesn't make sense. Whatever. Thank you, Your Honor. Lightbringer, could you begin by telling us how you became involved in the affairs of the defendant? I'd be delighted to. It began about 5 or 6 months ago. Okay, it's been 5 or 6 months and they already have a Weapon X program? How the hell did this happen? There had to be other superheroes before this if they were trying to make them. That's just weird. Phoenix Wright, eat your heart out. Smiley face. I don't think so. One, Phoenix Wright has its own like legal system that's separate from like the US legal system. If I remember correctly, it's like a mashup of US and Japanese. So it's kind of like its own thing. So it doesn't really make sense here, but whatever. Seriously though, I was going to have a third legal defense here, but sadly I lack the room plus the knowledge. Okay. Really, this was to build on the tagline of the series, which hasn't been referenced much, the world's first superhero. Eventually, Lightbringer was going to have to appear in court, which meant establishing legalities for superheroes. And don't worry, we'll be getting out of the backgroundless environment soon enough. Okay. Yeah, he hasn't really done a lot with that premise of the world's first superhero thing. And also it's proven untrue because he wanted to bring his other OC into the story. At which point the general was arrested. No further questions. Okay, tell me what other methods of fighting Mr. Wares did you consider besides throwing him through a window? I don't know what you mean. Like through something other than violence, something more like pacifism. What? Does this have to do with anything? Sir, pacifism can work wonders. It's an active tool that can and have been used to stop many forms of oppression. Then why didn't you? Because I have faced drug dealers, rapists, murderers, and monsters. I have fought a man who claimed to be Jack the Ripper. I have battled a thief who wielded dark powers. And if you think that pacifism would have stopped Wares or any other evildoers like him, then your head is quite frankly stuck in the clouds. I don't understand why we're bringing up the pacifism thing other than just because it's a theme, because for some reason he keeps on talking about it. I will say this is one of the better of his flying shots. I don't know why there's chains here. Oh, is it because slavers? I don't know. I think that the composition of the shots are getting better. I will say that. I think he's improving. I just and the bubbles aren't as bad here, though it probably helps that there's different panels kind of breaking it up. But so it is getting better, I guess. Consider this my apology page for the remarks about pacifism early in the comics. I know it's not the best thing, and it comes off kind of stilted in the way the question is framed. But there you have it. Pacifism can be useful in the right situations, but with Ferris City it isn't. Actually, this page is an example of a flaw I've noted before. I don't script a lot of these beforehand, which is probably a problem. I mean, the bar is pretty low to begin with, yeah. I have a vague idea of what's going to be said when I draw it. Most of the time, the actual words aren't there. As a result, I'll draw something in reference to something I had originally planned on saying, but then it gets cut out. Like, for example, the chains behind Lightbringer in the third panel. I was going to make a reference to the legacy of chains thing, or that Wares would rather see me in chains type of dialogue, but it didn't make it. Okay, so that makes sense why it doesn't make sense for it to be here. Plus, I rewrote this twice because originally Lightbringer was going on for a bit about why pacifism works in other situations, but doesn't in Ferris's case, and it sounded even more forced than this dialogue. Well, at least he's learning. You gotta cut that down, bro. I'd actually drawn a second page for Lightbringer answering questions on the stand. We would have seen a bit more of him talking about why there needs to be superheroes in their world. That could be fine, maybe. I don't know. What? This looks really bad, to be honest. This looks really, really bad. I don't know why specifically. This reminds me of a video game with like really uncanny art. Um, hmm. Later at Obelisk Square. Hey Carter, yeah? Tell me something good, huh? You know, something decent or kind. What brought this on? I don't know. Just tell me something good. What does this have to do with anything? Okay, let's see. Oh, I know. Okay, when you were born, a million other kids could have resulted from another cell meeting that egg. Multiply that by the odds of your ancestors meeting and producing every person that eventually led to you, Sandy. The sheer impossible odds of it make you a miracle. To quote a hero, you are rarer than a quark and unpredictable beyond the dreams of Heisenberg, the clay in which. Mm. I, I don't think this will get you the girls, bro. This is this is really weird and clunky. And we got another Watchmen reference because of course we do. Lord Byron, eat your heart out. I've got Alan Moore to give me romantic stuff. Complicated ass compliment, yeah. But yeah, this whole yeah, this whole like thing. Actually, no, starting even from the egg, even before we get to like the could have said you look nice. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Location, location, location. What we see here is Obelisk Square because we have like a weird um kind of Egyptian theme for some reason. I guess like Vegas, one of Pharaoh's city's monuments. In this case, it's a general symbol of life. What with the obelisk shape and the fact that it's also a fountain with water pumping out of it from the sides and being constantly recycled and rejuvenated. The roof has holes in it, hence the sunbeams we see flowing down. Oh, those are sunbeams. This was my first attempt at getting to draw more background stuff, inspired by Spike of Templar in Arizona, since she has done a superb job of incorporating the background and history of the city into her comic. Give me a second, I need to move my cat. There we go. Okay, that's an interesting angle. Oh, I already told you she was going to use the fist. I was right. Ah, smell that fresh city air. To no one ever. If you just no. Thanks, but I'll have to live with the dusty old basement air. You're in a good mood tonight, though. I've been having a good month, by the way. Any progress on the gauntlet? I'm gonna go eat food and cleanse myself of this comic. Okay, thank you for suffering through it with me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, city air is toxic. I think the worst I've been at is Los Angeles. It's just smog everywhere. It's very bad. But yeah, still gonna try to finish this one tonight. So we'll see. Okay. Oh, cool. Well, I'll probably still be going because we're in part two. After part three, I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Go get some good food. Okay. Progress on the gauntlet. As a matter of fact, yes. Based on my study of the tech, I have a theory about what it does. I'm all ears. Okay, we have like a super happy Lightbringer right now, even though it looks like he has no legs in this shot. That's a really weird angle. Okay. I'll pretend that I paid attention. Oh, you know how in space there's no gravity, but objects still have mass? I'll pretend that I paid attention in physics and say yes. This tech, well, from what I've read, it's pretty theoretical, but supposedly it can reduce any object's mass to almost zero. Okay, we're doing, damn it. Technobabble. We're doing technobabble. Since mass affects the pull of gravity on an object, it can make it almost weightless. And wait, what the heck? Did Where the heck did you learn all this? The internet is your friend, LB. Well, well, I can also give you incorrect information, but whatever. Well, hold the science lecture for a second. I see a familiar face on a roof. Science! Okay, pseudoscience mostly. Since the technology seen here mostly doesn't exist yet. Are you gonna say that it's possible? Because I don't know about that. However, I'm also not a scientist, unlike other like unlike certain other webcomics out there. So I had to rely on the information provided to me about how Power Glove's gauntlets work. Oh yeah, it's not even his idea. Someone else came up with it. The scene was another example of me trying to build up backgrounds more. In this case, by adding lots of background details while Hannah's working. Also, the last panel is the start of an experiment for building up the background of the city using a photo ref, which incorporated a similar way of drawing buildings. Frankly, I don't know. I don't think it turned out very well. It looks fine. I just think that this pose looks bad. Looks like he has a collar, and it looks like he has no legs. But I know what you're going for. It just doesn't look right. Oh god, this chick again. Uh, shouldn't there have been like a line or something so it doesn't look like she has clones? Because Weapon X type stuff love clones, so I don't know if you should do this, but it's very possible she could be a clone. We're in position. Are you ready, Lady Anal? Dot dot dot. Yes, he should be here any moment. Is something wrong? No, it's just I used to love to see the city from up here. There's the man of the hour himself. Why do you even bother with the cape? I really don't know, because I guess everyone can see you. I feel like she looks like a retarded version of the first X-23. When she looked more like the original model that they drew her based off of for X-Men Evolution. Yeah, I can pull that up too. Wait, wait. No, damn it. It's probably best just to stick to it. I can show you later. Okay. There's the man of the hour. You don't have to do this, Linda. I just realized. I don't know why it's so weird having a supervillain named Linda. She sounds like a church lady. I wouldn't have to if you had done the job in the first place. You used to be a teacher. Tell me, what sort of example are you setting for your students? Dot dot dot. Fire demon. What the? Grrr. Holy. Grrr. Power glove. Fire demon has him distracted. You're up. Oh geez, this is like punching a furnace. Then do the beams or whatever. Oof. This will be a short fight. Bombs away. Okay, he's throwing a car. And he's getting... Okay, he's shielding himself with a light shield while he's getting fire demoned. Okay, I've had about enough of this. How long is it taking for the car to get here? He can say several sentences before the car gets there. What the hell? Why is the car so slow? I am getting a little sick and tired of this crap. Honestly, what is it about Pharaohs that attracts all this? And furthermore, oh shit peas. Krathum. So much for the world's first superhero. I very much doubt that. Why? Do cars routinely explode when they hit a person? He must have put up a shield right before it hit. Bruiser, what's your status? So what's Punisher up to over here? I'm in position above the courthouse. As soon as Wares comes out, I'll take him within seconds. Just keep Lightbringer distracted. I can handle the cops. You can handle me? What the? Surprise! Oof. And it's Lightbringer coming out. Dear Lord. Okay. So Punisher has been defeated. Because he's, I guess, a lame version of Punisher. Hannah, I need backup. Call Crane. Get a SWAT team. Hannah, are you there? My God. What just? Lightbringer? Who the? Wait a second. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Aren't you Legato? Gasp. Erg. Gotta run, gotta run. Damn it, man, get your bearings. Okay, so Lady Anal got herself some friends, celebrity friends at that. Just focus and try not to die. So I guess he already knew her when she was a piano person. Okay, shooting at her. Okay, and we got at least 4 and Erg. Okay, she stabbed him. Erg. Oh no, she stabbed him. Who stabbed him? I don't know who stabbed him. Erg. Back down I go. A little girl. She doesn't look that little. I mean, she has. If she is a little girl, it seems a little sexual. I don't know. A little girl. Tee hee. Hello. Time to die. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Who the hell are you? Tee hee, my name is Lacey. I like sharp things. Oh, God. Linda brought kids into this? Okay, my sympathy has ended. Shove your sympathy. She. How long must her neck be for this shot to happen? Oof. Urgh, what hit me? And where's my rifle? Oh, okay, it was the cop. The cop beat Punisher. Really? The cop beat Punisher? But he's Punisher. Freeze, punk. I got a tip about someone trying to assassinate Wares from here. Put your hands behind your head slowly. Harry? So I guess he knew him from the force. Because tropes. Don't force us to hurt you more, Lightbringers. Stay down or we'll make you stay down. Damn it, just listen to me. You don't have to do this. We most certainly do. Wares has money and power. He'll find some loophole to get out of prison. If that's true, why don't you just take care of that later? And holy shit, your angry face looks awful. It looks so bad. Oh my gosh. Why did you like shrink? Oh my god. That is some of the worst facial expressions I've seen in a while. And the truth is, there's nothing you can do anyway. By now, Wares has been killed by the sixth member of the group. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. He got taken out. Give up. If you don't now, we might kill you. You've already lost the fight. Lightbringer may have lost this fight, but I haven't, huh? Hannah, is that? Oh my god. Okay, I guess it doesn't look as bad. Who the hell are you? Me, I'm just here to spoil your plans. She better actually have super strength, otherwise this is dumb as shit. Devious. There we go. Anna Mentz has come to my rescue, and she's wearing a comic book character's costume. And although I'm sure I'm about to die, my last thoughts are of regret, namely that I should never have let Hannah borrow my Robin trade paperbacks. Why? First of all, I've been planning this for a year. Oh, okay, obviously a couple things to say about this one. First of all, I've been planning this for a year. No, this is obviously not going to be Hannah's superhero costume. Why not? Whose costume is this? Oh, okay. Okay. This was one of my friend's favorite versions of Batgirl. Is Stephanie Brown. I direct you to the Stephanie Brown wiki, home of the DC superhero known as Spoiler. I also direct you to Project Girl Wonder, a site dedicated to getting Stephanie Brown a memorial case in the Batcave. I think that they unkilled her. Didn't she die for a bit? I don't know. DC's hard to follow with their retcons and shit. Though Marvel does it too. And a lot of Marvel's not worth keeping up with nowadays. So, why did I do this? Oh, a few reasons. Mainly, I felt it was my way of honoring a character who had been treated like crap. Plus, it seemed like something Hannah would do, making a costume of a hero she enjoyed and putting it on to fight bad guys. I meant the one we see above is actually the third version of this picture I've made. But like I've said, I've been planning this for over a year, so of course my enthusiasm would get the better of me and I'd draw it out. Mind you, the first version was before I actually started following art tutorials, so of course it looks crappy. The second had better proportions, but still, it was pretty bad. This version is indeed the best. I will say it looks fine. I think it looks perfectly fine. This is probably one of the best panels that we have. So, oh, and that's why she's saying to spoil the plans because she's just a spoiler. Okay. Like I don't know too much about Stephanie Brown. I just know she was my friend's favorite, and I think something happened to her, and my friend wasn't very happy when that happened. I was actually thinking about not doing this first. First, because I'm sure I'll get flamed for it for one reason or another. Another reason is because in recent comics, as of writing, there's a good chance she'll be coming back to life. Still, I like how it came out, so I decided to go with it. Yeah, no, they never keep anyone dead. 2 years. Holy hell. Okay. Again, I think he uses this alligator thing in his comics reviews now. Hello, readers and well-wishers. This looks a lot better now. I don't know if he drew this or someone else did. This is your friendly author, Lewis, drawn as a blue lizard thing. Since the hiatus probably has everyone bummed out, I decided to give a little history of Lightbringer for new readers. Oh, that would have been convenient if I knew that this existed. This is Pharaoh City, founded in the mid 1980s by 7 businessmen and women. Okay, maybe this is a bunch of stuff that we haven't had before. And the idea, other than in his own notes, and the idea was to create a New York or Los Angeles for the Midwest, attracting business and entertainment opportunities like those on either coast. To commemorate the foundation, each business person created their own tower where they focused their industrial power. However, along with all the economic prosperity came a boatload of criminal activity, seeing Pharos as the perfect spot to conduct their various trades. Monsters, gang members, murders, and the like all made their way to the beacon of the Midwest. Most powerful and prolific of these criminals were the aptly titled human traffickers known as the slavers. Carter Granholm was raised to believe in an extreme form of pacifism. However, he never felt comfortable with it as he saw his city decay into a cesspool of crime and corruption. After his parents were murdered, he tried to rebuild his life as a stock boy at a furniture store. Eventually, the other employees at the store retired or died, leaving him as the sole proprietor? What the hell? I don't think that was introduced before. That's dumb. Why can... Okay. As the time wore on and the city got worse, Carter could no longer stand the evil around him. He had discovered at an early age he could manipulate light to shoot bursts of it and form solid objects out of it and fly on light particles. Oh, he finally explained how he flies. Fearing his own power, he had never tried to use it to do good. An avid superhero fan, Carter constructed himself a costume and remade himself as the Lightbringer. Since criminals no longer feared conducting their businesses during the day, Carter swore to make them afraid of the light again. After officially becoming the world's first real superhero, he was charged with the task of taking down the slavers. He did so promptly without a single loss of life. In the aftermath, his store's stock girl, Hannah Mintz, discovered his secret and subsequently became his confidant and backup in his fight to save Pharaohs. While it hasn't always been easy, Lightbringer has successfully fought off a few supervillains as well as countless thugs and murderers. However, he has also found himself teetering on the edge of death on no less than 3 occasions. Even worse, it has been seen that he is not entirely confident in his role as a superhero due to his pacifistic background, rejecting violence in any form. However, his desire to fight evil, and with the inspiring energy Hannah brings to the team, has enabled him to continue his quest. Stock girl by day, ass kicker by all the freaking times. I am the terror that flaps in the night. For the 9th time, no, you're not. Almost 2 years later, and I'm still wordy as heck. Sorry this one was so big. Hopefully the storyline will be done soon. At least there's the visuals with all your wordiness. It still is very wordy though. But like this seems like I guess a decent recap. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Why? Why? I figured I should do something to hold you over until some new comics start. As such, here's some fan service for the heterosexual men, homosexual women, and bisexual both genders. Homosexual guys, sorry, I'm fresh out of fan service. This is gross. Of all the questions I could ask, I only have one. Why the cape? Why did you draw this? It's weird. Look at like how lovingly that butt was crafted. It's like 2B with like all the pixels in her ass is like as much as there are in Majora's Mask or something like that. It's like weirdly lovingly crafted ass, which makes it's a little uncomfortable. I mean, there's this and I don't know. The lovingly crafted ass. There are a few things I want to see happen before I die. My partner cosplaying as a DC superhero is not one of them. I'm terrified here. Sure, Hannah's strong, but even I'm outmatched by 5 supervillains here, and I've got powers. I mean, what could she be thinking? Hot damn, I look good. I guess that's kind of funny, but I'm assuming she has powers just because otherwise it's kind of ridiculous the amount of things he has her do strength wise, especially with like how she's drawn. If she was like more muscular, then maybe I could get and was shown to train even more. I could maybe believe that, but it's as it is. I'm just assuming she has superpowers. I went through a number of ideas for covers in my head for this issue, but none of them panned out. Plus, I figured everyone wanted to get on with the story and not just another poorly drawn pinup. As such, enjoy. I mean, this is not a bad shot. All things considered, compared to what's come before. I do think it is getting better. I will say that. And the text again. I still like hate her design. Like one, she looks dumb. It just looks weird. And two, like they keep on giving her this weird like scrunchy nose thing. Which I do think that X-23 and X-Men Evolution had that a little bit, but I don't think it was nearly as pronounced. I think you'd better let him go, Lady Anal. Oh, alumna? An alumna. Okay, seriously, what is her name? Is this? Oh god, damn it! The stupid robot thing again. I'm not a robot. Leave me alone. Is that good enough? See, sometimes they just give weird ones. Where it's like, what do you want me to consider the motorcycle to be? Is how much of the motorcycle do you want? I've got a bad feeling that this one's going to be a forever captcha. This one kind of counts. Go with it. Damn it. Be done yet? If you're gonna do it, stop having it like be slow. Can we verify now? What? You are killing me. Oh god. Technically that has a wheel in it. Because I don't know how. Oh, come on. Do you want the base of the stairs too? Because I don't know what we're counting here. Screw it, I'll try to figure out the secret of Lady Anal's name another time. Okay. Okay, I think you better let him go, Lady Anal. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come down there and kick your ass. First of all, you got my name wrong. Oh, okay. Second, please don't try this. I really don't want to hurt any kids. Even she knows that she's a kid, which makes the lovingly crafted ass and this kind of creepy. Right? I'm right back at you. First of all, get a shorter villain name. Secondly, I'm 18. As you wish, Fire Demon. Just because she's 18. I don't think that 18, as soon as you hit 18, you're just magically an adult thing. Makes sense to me. I feel like there could still be maturity stuff whenever you're 18. So I really don't like that type now. Now I'm 18, so I'm just an adult thing. I don't know. I know like legal, but still, it feels weird. Oh, gasp and shriek. Eek, run up a tree in stark terror. What? Whatever shall I do against a beast? Against such a beast. Okay, so I guess she's being sarcastic. Well, this just to start. Okay. Oh, dearest me. What is she doing? Is she throwing something? I like this costume, but the reason why I like this costume is because it's for a different character. What is she throwing? I don't know what she's throwing. But, oh well. But yeah, no, the only reason I like this costume is because it was made by someone else, and it's actually done well. I'll have to look into spoiler more after this. Oh, dearest me, I guess I shouldn't have emptied out that fire extinguisher and put its contents in that metal. That doesn't make sense. That reminds me, Lightbringer, we need a new fire extinguisher. I don't think that makes sense, does it? I don't think that's how fire extinguishers work. But okay. Couldn't you have just brought like a spray? Just bring the fire extinguisher. Up, and away. Well, more like up, and jump over, but you get the idea. Oh god, she's so quippy. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Hannah's been planning this for a while. Okay. Ha! I made it over, able to leap between tall buildings in a single bound. Let's see what I can do to you, buckethead. Please, little girl, don't embarrass yourself by... What is that? She touching? Just touching him pushes him that much? How? Oh no, my gauntlet. She has my gauntlet. She's also more prepared for this than I ever imagined. Okay, so just touching him a little bit was enough to do that? That's it, Hannah. Keep them distracted while I work. What the? Come on, Miss Sin. We need to have a chat. What? This is freaking awesome. I need a theme song or something. Quick, somebody sing a theme song before I kick your ass. Okay, this is getting kind of annoying. I do like the outfit, but again, it's because it's for a different character. This is ridiculous. Whoever you are, I know you're watching. Get us out of here. It's too risky. I don't even know if I can. Just do it. Careful, young lady. You could poke someone's eye out with that. You're insane. No, I'm outsane. This is so bad. This is so bad. Just because of like the stupid quirkiness. Like the other like in general, like the shots are kind of better than normal, and like the pacing and the it's not too wordy. It's just she's annoying and too quippy. And then we get the text back. Okay. Ha! Damn, I'm good. Run away, you wimps. Oh, hey, LB. Look, I'm sure you're probably very angry about all this, but I've been working on this for months. The costume was the easy part. Power Glove's tech I reverse engineered, but I doubt it's as good as his. And look, we've already had this conversation. I don't work for you, and you can't force me not to be a superhero. In fact, where do you get off, Hannah? Yes'm? Not in that costume. Huh? If you're going to be doing this, I think it'd be better if you had something original. Besides, you don't want to get sued, do you? Ha, you got a deal, Lightbringer. Or Lawbringer. When we come up with your name, when we come up with your name, I'm going to make sure it's something I can make fun of. Steady, old chum. Okay. Her new costume's probably going to suck compared to that one, though. Meanwhile, oh yeah, I forgot about the Punisher standoff. Harry, what the hell is going on here? There had been rumors, but I never believed them. You mean you haven't heard about me? Okay, wait, no, it's supposed to go this way. And why is there a line? What are you doing? Harry, what the hell is going on here? You mean you haven't heard about me? There had been rumors, but I never believed them. Well, I'm the Punisher now. Well, you should. After I quit the force, I hunted down the bastards who killed my kids because I'm the Punisher. Harry, I have to arrest you. It's different now. The gangs don't. What you think your little mascot has just fixed things? It's just as bad as ever. Okay, this feels like traced or something. It looks so different than everything else. I don't buy that. Besides, it's not good enough reason for me to let you go. Oh, yeah? How about this one, Eddie? The people who killed your family, I know what you did with them. Yeah, but how? Go before I forget this anymore. Are you like the Punisher before this guy was the Punisher? Was a bunch of Punisher all around? The next night. All right, Steve and Diane have left the door, and the doors have been locked. Michelle's out for her book club with your girlfriend, so we have the evening to ourselves. Any word on the trial? Defense finally rested today. We didn't even get to hear the defense, I guess. I heard Weirs went nuts on the stand, yelling about how he fixed Pharaoh City, and I ruined it. His lawyer was in tears. Ha! I'd have loved to see that. Anyway, we'll need to do something about Michelle. She's getting suspicious again about us, and it'll just get worse when I'm jumping around on rooftops. Just tell her. You're gonna need a new communication person. You think it's time to bring her in? Mm-hmm. Frankly, I think we should have done it sooner. I thought that you were gonna do it sooner. All right, but we're waiting until you finish your new costume. Spoil sport. So when are we going to tell Sandy about your double life? How many months did it take her to do this costume, though? Or are you just gonna buy something? I will tell Sandy when I'm good and ready. And when she's good and ready. Uh-huh. Hey, my life is difficult enough as it is without the possibility of her freaking out over what I do at night. Could you pass the brightener? Seriously, what is with the hair thing? I like the idea of the hair disguise. I just don't understand why it's like spray paint for furniture. In any case, it'll be hard to have Michelle on board. With the two of us on patrol, we'll need a new backup. Or it'll be good to have. Okay. Speaking of which, why don't you put the Radiant Manor on hold while you work on the costume? I'll think about it. Catch. My back, has it gotten worse? I think it's gotten better. But I'll show you one thing though. Meanwhile, you're all a bunch of idiots. Okay, let me show you the thing I didn't like. Um because this was like the action shots are kind of better. Um, the issue is that Hannah's here, dressed as Spoiler from Batman. She has a lovingly crafted ass. I did find this kind of creepy because she's like just turned 18, so the fan service stuff kind of makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Also, she won't shut up. She just keeps on making a lot of quips. So, yeah, it's a lot of quippiness. Oh, and apparently, Lieutenant Gordon over here had also killed his family and was also kind of Punisher. So Punisher is calling him out for being Punisher. So that's fun. Okay, we were not prepared for this new individual. If she has Power Gloves technology, no excuses. You lost Fire Demon, your chance at vengeance, and the Lightbringer. Oh, I guess the metal with fire extinguisher in it defeated him permanently? Really? You know how long it will take me to summon another creature like it? 4 of you are supposed to be experienced at this. You people are lucky that I even managed to teleport some of you out. Now I order you to go back out there. So what's the kid doing? Find General Wares and wipe his filth from the. No one orders me. Never again. Not anymore. Not anyone. Understood? Huh? Now then, let's get back to business. To the business at hand. Where's this still? What? Uh, did they? Did they get the? Did they get this guy who's probably just the Darkbringer? Did the kid who likes knives take him out? Is he just stopping talking? What's going on? Now then, let's get back to business at hand. Where's is still alive? The Lightbringer and some unknown girl are protecting him. Here's what we'll do. And then here's like the Lightbringer signal, which is just a firecracker. Night, Sandy. Semper ubi sub ubi. I really need to learn more Latin. I could point out that doesn't mean anything in Latin, but I think you already know that. Night Carter. Alrighty, now it's just time to kick back and nuts. Why the hell did I ever suggest that thing to him? Oh, I thought that he was leaving because he saw the signal. Huh. Okay. Police headquarters. Sigh. Damn it, Harry. How the hell did you figure it out? Am I interrupting? For those confused about the second or third panel, back in issue 4, it was established the way that Crane summons the Lightbringer is by shooting a firework into the sky that forms into Lightbringer's symbol. It's the kind of goofy thing that only works with superheroes. I saw the signal. Is something going on? I'm not sure what you mean. What? Oh. Freaking bubble placement again. Okay. Saw the signal. Is something going on? Tell me, LB, have you ever regretted anything? This comic. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Never mind. Anyway, I needed to let you know the jury's made their decision. Whereas is guilty on all counts. No shit, he's a human trafficker. They're not going to announce it for another few days, and sentencing will be in secret at 3 a.m. tomorrow night. Why? What? Great to hear. Listen, I know it's short notice, but I'm going to need something for that night. What? You need an orchestra or something to help celebrate? As a matter of fact, the next night, again. There's the Punisher. He's got his eyes closed, even though he's gonna snipe. I guess the other eye's open? Looks like the tip panned out. Where's just one inside? When he comes out, I'll have a clear shot. Good, we've got your back this time. Just make sure you take him out right away. When we finish this, I've got some questions for our mysterious benefactor. So is it still her talking? Or are we just having sad girl over here? I'm begging you, please don't do this. I was wondering when you'd show up. Beg all you like, we're going to end this. Seriously, she does look like... I need to find the X-Men Evolution. It's 23, because she just looks like a messed up version of that. At least to me. You all have such great ability and promise. and you squander it like this. What, and be like you, letting monsters live so they can hurt more people? That's the world you represent, hero. I don't think you realize how important we are. Who's saying this? It's kind of confusing. Those people out there, the ones we've sworn to protect on this insane quest of justice for all, they look up to us just as we look up to them. They look up to us because they see what we should be, heroic, strong, and flying with the angels. We look up to them because we know that they can and will be that way someday. What? We're the ideal. We're the symbols of decency, of honor, of everything that people want with the world. We draw a line in front of the darkness and we give it our all, not because the world can't do it, but so that we can show them how to do it. But you also have superpowers. I kind of get what you're saying in terms of like being having like superheroes be like really morally good like all the time, just to like set that ideal. But saying like, oh, they're gonna follow our lead when you have like superpowers is kind of weird. Maybe at some point I need to go over Phoenix Jones because he was like a real life superhero kind of. And then he got busted for drug dealing. But it's an interesting story. And it's not about who can lift a car over their heads or who can shoot beams of light or who's smarter than everyone on the planet. It's about the symbol. We represent a world where you don't have to kill your enemies to beat them. Okay, so he's just like talking. Why aren't they just hitting him and knocking him out and like doing the assassin thing? Why are they letting him philosophize? Because he's just he's monologuing again. Lightbringer always monologues. That's just like, I guess that's his power. He can just like stun people into like boredom with his monologue powers. A world where a person's very presence can prevent a crime. And a world that's like a utopia, not because of world peace or anything like that, but one where everyone is heroic. Where everyone is brave and strong in both flesh and spirit. Where our ideals are not just illusions or impossible dreams, but the true, real promise of tomorrow. And the simple fact of the matter is we don't get to that world by becoming hypocrites. But I thought they didn't want to be heroes or anything. They just wanted to kill this one guy. Over on the forums, there was an ongoing debate. Okay, he keeps doing this, where it's just like I want to address the people who disagree with me, so I wrote it into my comic. There was an ongoing debate occurring about the philosophy of a superhero engaging in no killing whatsoever. After about 4 pages, inspiration finally hit me about the reason for it, and we see it above. Simply put, Lightbringer wants to create a better world where there is no killing, and he doesn't want to be a hypocrite by building that future on the deaths of other people, no matter how malevolent or twisted. To hell with your damn ideal world if my kids can't be in it. Whereas is a bad man, the bad man must be punished. And I guess she's again, it's weird that she's supposed to be a child and it still looks like her costume's kind of somewhat not the best to put a child in. She's just quiet. Screw your hero's paradise. I'm in this for money. As you can see, none of us are buying your crap. Revenge is all we have. And there's no convincing you otherwise. You're not a very good listener. The answer is no. Now go chase muggers while we do the work you're unwilling to do. Then I'm very, very sorry, Erg. What? What have you done? Oh, did he just like blind her? Smile, smile, and be a villain. The Cross Overlord. It has begun. Cross Overlord, the webcomic crossover series featuring Lightbringer, Dason, A&T, Mind Mistress, and Dead Debbie of Indefensible Positions, has begun. Who was the smiling man from issue 4? How did he know so much about Lightbringer? And where did his incredible abilities come from? What's with the symbol that keeps popping up on newspapers and graffiti and clouds? All these questions and more will now be answered. Cross Overlord will update once a week, every Tuesday, with a rotating team of artists. Enjoy. Does this link actually work, or is this one dead? This one's dead. It's dead. So it took 2 years to get to this plot line? Okay, I guess Piano Lady is the one who's on board. I'm blinding you. I'm not letting any light hit your eyes. And I have to say this is really hard to keep up while you're all moving around. So you're up, Miss Sin. Oh, I guess he had already talked to, because he. Okay, so come back for a second here. Because where was that? Okay, so she sat over there. Where it was. When was this? And okay, guess they just didn't show us that chat, and but she got teleported away pretty quickly after. How did they have a chat? And she's like, "Oh, I'm on your side now." It's kind of weird. And I guess she was trying to betray them the whole time. After this point, that's why we just have like quiet images of her. I'm like, okay, sure, okay. So she is somehow not killing them. I guess it's a kick. That doesn't look very good. How did you not like slit her throat? Because I thought you had like Edward Scissorhand hands. Takes off his helmet, hits him with his own helmet. Happy? No, not really. I was hoping I could convince at least one of them. It was a pretty corny speech. Later. Lady Anal should be easy enough to contain. We're going to try to put Lacey Boyle through some counseling again. Hopefully, we can still recover the little girl she used to be. Okay, the stabby girl is going to therapy. Don't know how that's gonna go. You got to keep anything sharp away from her. We got 3 different foreign ambassadors waiting for news on Power Glove. Apparently, there are some outstanding warrants on him. Bruiser's on his way to the station, but I'm not sure if we can hold him. He had some friends back when he worked for us. Which just leaves Wares. Life with the possibility of parole in 25 years. Worked for me. Wait, he has possibility of parole? This is so unrealistic. Well, I guess unless if like a politician helped him out. Lightbringer, we had a deal. I've done my part. Now it's time for you to do yours. Click. Click. Hannah Ment's War Journal. While I wasn't there for it myself, Chief Crane told me about it later. Why are you describing it then, if you didn't see it? So warm. About how Carter had struck a deal with her. If she helped stop the others, he'd help her do the one thing, the only thing she wanted. She played for over an hour, and Carter was there the whole time, maintaining the hands despite every delicate movement she made. According to Crane, it was the most beautiful song he had ever heard in his life. Okay, I'm done. Thank you. So I guess she just wanted to play like one song. That was it. Can she like call him up on weekends if she wants to do like a birthday party? Huh. And another morning rises in Pharaoh City. I guess this is one of the decenter shots here. Maybe it wasn't perfect for everyone, but it's good enough for me. I wonder how it is that those 6 met each other. I mean, how does a school teacher meet a mercenary? How do you think? Org, who had knowledge to create the fire demon? Who knew about the gangs and the people they hurt? Who had the connections to get an expensive mercenary here? And most importantly, no, who hates you enough to make them go after you? Darkbringer! I knew it. I knew it was Darkbringer. And this time there aren't any false angels to save you. Next, wait. You really think I'd tell you? Okay. Geez, if only someone had tried to warn him about it. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh. Oh, yeah, the dun dun dun. Okay, so that's what Code Poet was there for. Okay. Yeah, there's the dun dun dun. And, okay. Some more fan art. Oh. I think I can finish with the fan art. And yeah. And we'll stop here because I think this is a good stopping point. He ended on a decent cliffhanger. But, what is this? Zodiac Blues? Sagittarius, this week starts with a discovery. You may find new paths for great adventures. Don't forget anniversaries as they bring new friends. Nancy, Brian, Phil, and even Danny told me I should find some comic I like in previews, but so far I still can't find anything that looks good for newcomers. Yeah, Ellen, check this out. What do you think, Nancy? Made it for me. Looks good, Danny. Okay, seems like this is just we start with an over Okay, welcome to second anniversary. Yeah, comic of all time, definitely. Welcome to second anniversary celebration. We start with a comic done over at Adalissa's Zodiac Blues spiffy outfit, if I do say myself. Okay, so this is completely unrelated, so I'm not gonna. Okay, Microsoft Art paints that somehow I think looks better than the normal art. Our next fan art comes from Mike Locham's Spark. Happy birthday, Lightbringer. This celebration continues with a birthday card from Kevin Williams of Scabfields. It's not easy being evil. The celebration continues with a look at some of the complications of two of the villains from Anna IG's Flying High and Low. Why are her pants all torn up like that? It's kind of weird. Another Lightbringer. Celebration ends with a pinup by Rennie of the Atomic Age. I don't know, his face looks kind of weird. Happy birthday to me. This one looks fine. Congratulations on 2 years of Lightbringer, Eric. An encore birthday fan art from Eric of Legacy Hero Comics. Congratulations, Lightbringer. The 2 year anniversary really concludes here with a pencil sketch from fan Shane Alt. New storyline begins tomorrow with the cover and then updates every Wednesday. Okay. I think this is a good stopping point. We'll finish it up. He eventually even gets a different artist. So he actually either hires someone or he just made a friend. So I think like these last few issues should be his last as the artist. And then I think these are the last ones with him as the artist, and then he gets someone else. So that should be interesting if that'll help with the bubbles with some other people's takes. I will say it has been getting better. It's still not good, but it's getting better. I really appreciate uh you participating in this chat. I really, really do appreciate it. I will start with the bar is so low. You you need to see the first few issues. There's something. There's something. Especially with the Smiling Man one. The Smiling Man one's special. Yeah, no, anything's an improvement at this point. But the Smiling one this is eventually the art we get whenever someone else gets That's fair. It's a fair if you don't want to. Yeah, no, it's very scary. You get to see more of the slavers and them doing their slaver things and them philosophizing about how it's okay. So I feel like the so bad it's good is mainly in there, though I do really like the Darkbringer because I think the Darkbringer's just dumb. This last arc is fine. It's not good, but it's not awful. It's just fine. But uh but yeah. Okay, I'll probably call it a day. It's been streaming for like over 4 hours. Surprisingly, my throat doesn't hurt too bad, so that's good. So yeah, hope you have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time, hopefully.